Hello, everybody. Happy holidays for, whatever reason. Who's celebrating Christmas? Merry Christmas. Who's not celebrating Christmas? F Christmas. Who's celebrating whatever other holiday? Happy holiday. And for whoever is just chilling at home, eating crackers, digesting all the food from the past days of already kind of getting into the mood of this kind of weekend, I say, well, enjoy your digestion. I have a little, nice little moment for you. We are in a snow globe, as you can see. Obviously, it's the snow globe from the merch. So I'm gonna stand up so you get to see. Look at this. It's literally a snow globe in a snow globe. Now, how meta is that? Does it get more meta? Does it get more meta? So there's a snow globe in a snow globe. And the merch is still available, by the way, until the end of the year. So if you want to get some Super Dacob merch for the holiday season with the crop holiday bush in different colors, by the way. I'm just wearing the black one. I'm wearing the blue one. If you want to buy another color, you can. Link is in the description down below off my website. Otherwise, also on Amazon, available in some countries. So how's everybody doing? Let me get to the chats. Hey Miri, hey Brockstar, hey Kate, hey Jack, hey CC Spy, hey Asia, hey Lucy, hey Wintesty, hey Justin. Hello everybody. Hello Letty. So hello everyone. Happy holidays. Hey JJ Diaries. Virginie, hello. Silala, how's it going, everybody? Do you like the Winter Wonderland? Oh my God. Merry Christmas, Dacob. Cheers, sweetie. This is gonna be a cute little... Hey, Aisha. Oh, Bubbles is in the house as well. Good, because Bubbles, I didn't see her before. Hey, Luke S. Ryan, Fotini. LR, hey Jizzes, heard y'all celebrating my birthday today, huh? Yeah, Jizzes, it's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Hey Picky Ricky, hey Julie Son. Hello Barbara. Hello everybody. If I missed somebody in the chats from before, sorry about that, but they're scrolling faster than I thought in terms of in the past. I mean, hey Rich Mitch. Thumb up the live stream. So we're gonna have several topics today. It's gonna be a relaxing, chill live stream because I mean it is the holiday season. A lot of people are with their families. not everybody. Oh, hey, Blonde and Chatty. How's it going, sweetie? Hey, Jared. Woke up Malibu. It's, not everybody has the time to, but I'm, in fact, last minute kind of decision to do the live stream because I know everybody's super busy. I also have stuff to do, but I thought to myself, I got my people here. I can't leave you. I thought for those of you who don't want to be alone on Christmas or whatever, spend some time with us. So we have a little moment of just kind of sharing our frustrations and joys together in this moment. So let it all out, you guys. Let it all out. So it's been a weird week. Hey, Holly Grace. Hello, Luis Ramirez. Hello. Who else is there? Monarch. How's it going, sweetie? It's been a weird week. Guys, you know me. I mean, for those of you who follow me since many years, and also, I mean, I get quite depressed in this, this is the time of year where it's just Christmas is not my thing. And they bombard you with all the Christmas songs and the carols and the music and everything is so joyful and blissful and peace in the world. And I'm like, yeah, we should be singing and praising peace in the world the whole year, not just to make ourselves feel better in first world countries about, how, I don't know, make the world a better place. You should do it the whole year round, not just at the end of the year. So there's this whole kind of, but then again, little miracles happen every day, not just during this time of the year. Hey, Edu, how's it going, my love? And Jay's Endless Playlist. Hi, nice to see you looking amazing. Thank you so much. Lay. How's it going, sweetie? Nothing has gotten me in the holiday mood this year. Well, Kate says preach. Listen, you guys, I'm just keeping it real. I know we've been bombarded with you turn on the radio. We keep it super real here. Very Joan Rivers. Listen. The Japanese people. Oh, Julie-san, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for streaming today. This is a hard time of year, so thank you for being there for us. Love you. Thank you so much, Julie-san. And this is exactly the reason why I'm doing this, because I know that there's always people around this time of year that just don't, it's good to be together. It's good to share some positive vibes, good energy, just good mood all together, and we can do it because we do have a community. So thank goodness for that we have a nice community here that we can all spend together sometime. So Julie-san, so generous. Thank you so much, you guys. Oh yeah, I can't point. There you go. Oh, Katie Eposa, check out. You see the little snowman? The snowman collects. Thank you so much, both of you. You're such sweethearts. Thank you. Look, the snowman.
99 cents super chat from Julie-san. Thank you for streaming today. This is a hard time of year, so thank you for being there for us. Love you.
Love you too, sweetie. Thank you so much. So generous. And so the snowman collects the donations. He has these little tiny hands. He's like, thank you guys so much. So we got the snowman. We got the little penguin who is, the penguin is a little confused, we're a gender fluid society. The penguin is a reindeer, and you gotta let the penguin be a reindeer. I say, if the penguin wants to be a reindeer, let it be a reindeer. We're not gonna stop it. So there's the peng deer. We got the peng deer, and then we got the snowman. That's basically what's going on here. Hey, Tim Park, Merry Christmas. So I was going to say, we keep it really super real, and it's just like you turn on the radio, happy. Oh, this is what I wanted to say. So I always turn on the radio when I go to the loo. When I do a number 2, when it's pooping time, it's also radio time. And I'm just like, I can't even poop in peace because there's no channel I can find on the radio, no station I can find on the radio that doesn't bombard me with, last Christmas I gave you my heart, or it's a wonderful, wonderful time of the year, or, and I'm just like, oh, for crying out loud. Even if you're not a Grinch, they turn you into one. So it's been a hard week. The Wintessi says, the poopy talk, we are back. I know. Listen, that's all I'm going to say. But, I like my radio. Now we know when Dacob's playing the radio, he's pooping. No, I also play the radio in other moments of the time. But It relaxes me. I like to listen to. Listen, I also turn on the radio when I take a shower or a bath or whatever. I like to hear sounds around me, so it's not just number two. It's also for showering, but I know, as I said, it's a time of the year where some people are super cheerful and joyful. Don't get me wrong, but then other people go through stuff, and it's okay to go through stuff. But I'm just here to let y'all know we're not alone. We got each other. La 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 lays like laughing. Annie B, how's it going? And Steven, how's it going? Annie B says, hi, Dacob. Happiest of holidays to everyone. Thank you, sweetie. To you too. Justin says, relaxing while pooping is important. I'm telling you, yes. Don't do it quickly. It's not something to it's not a hit and run situation. It's not. It's a moment of reflection. It's a moment where oh my God, here we go with the conversations already. I didn't think we were going to get so ratchet from the get-go, but here we are. My Moira Rose impersonation. We're getting ratchet from the get-go. Oh my God, all the babes pooping. Just don't want to strain yourself, right, Justin? We pooping and loving and all the journeys in between, says Kate. Hell yeah. But this is the thing. You need to take your time. It's not a hit and run situation, and you need to focus, relax. It's a pleasurable moment as well. Enjoy it. I'm just saying. I mean, come on, we're all humans here. Like, we can talk. We've all been there. We don't. You know what I don't like when people start acting like, ew, oh my God, like, ew, what? Like you never pooped in your life? Come on, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real, okay? It should be done quickly and don't push it out. It should come out on its own. Otherwise, okay. Well, there you go. Jizz is kind of. I can't say that word. I don't think I can on the tubes, but anyway, cheers, guys. Let me. Oh, look, it's transparent. Look at this. My drink is disappearing. The magic of it all. I am drinking from the Super Dacob merch, by the way, but I am drinking yerba mate. Holy Grace is just a reminder that Christmas can be whatever you want it to be. It is a religious holiday, but it can't just be a family friends day for you, or can just be a peaceful solo day too. Do what you want. Jeremy Wilson says, I'm wearing a lot of Jiki from Guerlain. Interesting. Edu says, Jesus, clap, clap, clap. Jesus is laughing. Kate says, Jesus, explicit LOL zone. Very much so. There is a sense of relief and release after, says Blonde and Chatty. Oh, hell yeah. Very soothing, I gotta say. So, you're never going to guess what perfume I'm wearing today. Now, you might guess if you followed all the clues that I've been dropping and hints that I've been dropping on social media. By the way, social media, Yaks Atel. Well, you can follow me on the Instagrams. I have my Super Dacob main Instagram. Then I have the Instagram profile dedicated to my Chanel collection and my obsession with Chanel called Coco Chanel is in my house, all spelled together, where I'm posting advent calendar photos every day, by the way. And just because it is the 25th as we're filming, that does not mean that the photos are going to stop just yet. There is a twist to my version of the advent calendar, at least. And then there is Coco Chanel Privé, all spelled together, dedicated to the life of Coco Chanel. Jesus, you guessed it. Yes, you guys. I am wearing 1932 today. That's my parfum du jour. 1932, the eau de toilette. This is the first release. Batch code. This is for you, Aisha. The batch code is 7601. Okay, 760. So, oh my gosh, how old is this thing? 7 years old? Or more. Still smells divine. Jesus guessed it. I am wearing 1932. I rarely wear it. This is kind of a special occasion. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the super chat, JPMSF.
$20 super chat from JPMSF. Thank you for being you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Very kind of you. Very generous. Thank you so much. Woo! And a snowman got more coin. Check it out. It's like... So cute. Barbara says the lockdown has changed my life completely. It used to be very different at this time of year, but after the sadness, I realized that it's all about the sparkle within. Oh hell yeah! Let me tell you. So it completely is. Listen, there's a lot of isolation going on these past 2 years, and for a lot of people, even before the lockdown situation started, it's been a really tough ride. Uh, for some people, a whole lifetime, and for some people, it comes and goes. For me, I don't know what to tell you. Like Christmas with family, not happening. Hasn't happened since the lockdown began. I mean, the circumstances are just, it's too risky, too dangerous. Also, I don't know. I just don't want anybody to get sick. So it's kind of it's difficult because I already was never really a big fan of this time of year, and then on top of that, the lockdown kicks in, and then you can't even see your family really. I mean, if you live apart, so it just kind of it's like life rubs one in on top of everything else that's going on. But I get through it. Like I'm the type of person, I can be alone a lot. I never get bored. I I can watch TV shows. The Golden Girls, by the way, the Golden Girls are available on YouTube as well. Somebody uploaded them. I play them in loop. Whenever I feel down, I just click on a Golden Girls playlist, and there's like 100 videos of the Golden Girls. You just let them play. They don't even really have ads running in them, so there's no from time to time, like every 3 hours, there's an ad. So that kind of elevates my mood. They're always like super fun and whimsical. And then there's also, social media. And I gotta say, social media is a terrible place. We all know because, people use it for all the wrong reasons. But it can be used for the right reasons. And there's like a community there as well. And I gotta say, so we started this journey, right, of live streaming every Saturday more than a year ago. During lockdown. Thanks to the lockdown, a lot has changed for the better on my channel. And this consistency and the discipline of live stream every weekend, also kind of got you guys to also know, oh, okay, yeah, Saturdays, Dacob is live streaming. So my viewers also know. I tried last week or 2 weeks ago to live stream on a Thursday. Almost nobody came because it's like people are not programmed to know that's when a live stream is happening. So it was a pity because we had that 11-hour live stream of people calling in, and we had our whole, everybody could call in who wanted to call in, and but we didn't get many views, and because it wasn't a Saturday. And I was kind of like worried. I was thinking to myself, well, today's kind of like, Christmas, so people are with their families. So if I do live stream, I'm ready to get just like 20 people watching because people are super, and yet because it is a Saturday, we got a bunch of people watching. So it's a very interesting thing kind of to realize if you really stick with something and are disciplined with something, then you grow together as a community. So we know that we live stream Saturdays. And so, you already know that in the back of your head, and maybe you got a minute time on a Saturday, like, oh, you know what? Let me turn on the tubes and see if Dacob is on. Like, is he eating a banana again? I got the bananas here, by the way. Is he eating a banana again? What's the talk? What's the tea? And it's kind of cute to know that there's that safe zone. I mean, we are in a snow globe bubble. There's that safe space and safe zone where we can be together. And so I thought to myself, yeah, I don't want to delete that on this particular Saturday of all Saturdays because it's a special Saturday, and we're going through stuff. You know what I mean? Justin says Cuir de Russie was my scent of the day. That's a good one. But I'm more like, I don't know why I'm so hooked on Cuir de Russie in summer, in particular in June. But yeah, Holly Grace says she is a Christian, but had a beautiful solo day for Christmas on the beach. Then I called my mum in the evening as my parents live in Dubai. I bought myself a Ferragamo wallet and bag. Wonderful. Yeah, treat yourself. I always say, just like Special Agent Dale Cooper from Twin Peaks, he also always says, treat yourself every day, even if it's just for a nice little cup of coffee, or if you don't do coffee, tea, or buy yourself a gorgeously decadent bottle of water, you know what I mean? Fiji, Evian, whatever. It can be a little thing, it can be a huge, buy yourself a Ferrari if you got the budget, you know what I mean? Actually don't. I'm against cars. I don't really like cars. They are sometimes a necessity, like if you got to, you got to. But I don't own one, and I don't want to own one. For me, it just ain't it. Now, I know it's crazy in this day and age to not have a car and certain, but you know what? It's fine. You save a lot of money not having a car, first of all. You preserve the environment by not having a car. If you need it for your job, I totally get it. Like, if you have to, you have to, because our society doesn't really care about the environment anyway. So if the economy says you need a car to get to work every morning, you got to have a car. But if you don't need it to survive, then don't get one. It just occupies so much space, literally sucks your finances dry. Whether it be because of the gas, whether it be because of the insurance that you got to pay, or the garage, the upkeeping, the cleaning, the potential theft. I mean, it's a mess, right? So I would like to think that thanks to the fact that I have not had a car in my life, instead of, paying all the stuff for the car, got a bag here, a little Chanel there, a little perfume here, you know what I mean? And I was just talking to a friend of mine the other day, and I was saying, back in the day, high school, going to, all my friends, from colleagues, not everybody was friends, from high school or university, cometh the weekend, you best believe everybody's like, okay, party, party, party. The club, shake it in the club. And I was like, I hated it, you guys. I was like, why? And everybody's smoking and drinking, and literally all the money they had would be spent on the weekend, as if like their lives sucked. And so they were just waiting to kind of let go of the frustrations and the sadness on a weekend, and would just blow all their monies, allowances, if they were working during the week, had part-time jobs to finance their studies, what have you. All the budgets would be blown on a weekend for booze, sex, drugs, and rock and roll, baby, basically. And then on a Tuesday, when they kind of come down from their high, all the depression kicks in, everybody's moody. And there's Dacob, always chirpy, because I'm the type of person, if you let me sleep, I can sleep all day long. But if I know that I got to wake up because I have an appointment or something, I can wake up at 5 in the morning, 4 in the morning, 3 in the morning, 7 in the morning, whatever it is, and I'm going to be in a good mood from the second I wake up. I'm not a grumpy person. I'm not the type of person that wakes up in the morning and is grumpy. Some people, they wake up in the morning, they need like 3-4 hours before they become sociable. I'm sociable from the get-go. So obviously I was loathed in high school because, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm in a good mood while everybody else who's partying on the weekend is like super grumpy. But then, what really annoyed me was like university time at a certain point, even after the university, people still went clubbing a lot, and I don't like it. And then they would be like, oh, you got another bag. And I'm like, oh, none of your business. Am I judging you for partying every weekend, 2 nights straight, burning all your finances on, booze and partying and whatever it is, and I decide not to? So prioritizing, it's choices. Now, if you got enough budget for everything, for a car, and you got, and you don't need a car, but you want a car, you got the budget for that, you got the budget for clubbing, for partying, for getting wasted, trashed, and for buying the bags on top of that, more power to you. I just never felt really attached to nightlife that way. So what I did was, I need a purpose. I'm a busy bee. I'm a worker by nature. I actually really love to work. It's my moment. It's also how I manage to kind of bond with people when I feel like I have some sort of purpose in life. So what I thought, okay, I'm going to lose all my friends because I'm not this party person. So I turned it all around and I got myself a job working in the nightlife on the weekends. And I was like, well, I don't want to go to the clubs to party, but if I have a function in those clubs, then I can do it. Then I can do it. Then I feel like, okay, yeah, I got this commitment. And I started off low. I was doing the wardrobe. But they realized pretty soon, like, okay, this guy has talent. I mean, he's like really sociable, a lot of skills, blah, blah, blah. So I moved on up really quickly. Couple of weeks in, and yours truly became the door bitch. Then I started organizing parties. Then I started, preparing all that stuff. Listen, it went really, my nightlife career moved really quickly, but after 2 years of that, I was so done. So I stopped all of that because it was killing me, literally killing me. You just start off at the weekends, then some other party opens in the middle of the week. Then all of a sudden, you're just like living for the nightlife. Good money, really good money, great for PR. But after 2 years, it was a done deal for me. But just to show you kind of how I tick, I was like, okay, well, I don't like going to these parties, just wasting all my money. But if I have a job there, then I have a purpose of being there, then it makes sense for me. And that's how I kind of found my solution to also still be with my friends, even though in a different capacity. But yeah, that made more sense to me. Does that make any sense what I'm saying? What a great opportunity, Dacob. You would be done with it, but great experience and your resume. Yeah. No, it was a great experience. Holly, it was really, really wonderful experience. And I learned a lot about human nature. A lot about human nature. Vanessa says, I'm laughing so hard because I was in the middle of pooping and it sounded like he was saying, yeah, I saw you, Vanessa. Never repurchased it after I finished my bottle, says Jesus. Oh, 1932? Brittany says, I get it. They just extended border closure in Morocco until January 31st, trying to make the best of the holidays here. Hang in there. Oh, they closed the borders? I didn't know. Blonde Chatty says, yeah, there's a YouTube channel called Stay Golden, and they do themed compilations like, say, the best of Dorothy's sarcastic comments. Always cheers me up instantly. Oh, definitely helps me a lot as well. Asia says, was supposed to go back home yesterday, but got sick. Oh, I'm so sorry you're sick, Asia. Be well soon. Get well soon. Heal. Sending you healing vibes. Anya says, happy Christmas, everyone. Happy Christmas, Anya. Asia says, I got stuck in Paris because of, the transformer. I call it, and no Christmas with the family this year. Asia, you're not alone. We're in the same boat, honey. So you're going to get through this. Megatron. That's what I want to call it. The variant. The lockdown variant is Megatron, a transformer. Let's just call it Megatron. It's easier for YouTube because you know how these bots are. Not bots are. What are they called? Anyway, the algorithm. Holly says, I like cars. Yeah. If you don't need one to do it. Yeah, right. I do need one for my work. Yeah, that's why I said, like, if you need it, you need it. I travel a lot, but also for my lifestyle in Australia, I need a big SUV for the off-road beach trips. I get it. If you need it, you need it. You know what I mean? If you don't need one, don't do it, says Holly. Exactly. And girl, you sound like Samantha Jones, says Henry. Well, wait, who said that? John? Who said it? Oh, hold on. Who said it? Henry. Well, Henry, let me tell you. I can be a perfect Samantha Jones. Now, since I'm not returning to And Just Like That, I can definitely spill the tea, honey. I'm not under any contract anymore, so just ask away. Anna P says, I appreciate you being here precisely today even more. Thanks, Jacob. Thank you, Anna. I know it was an autocorrect, but it's always funny to read Jacob and what else is everything but Dacob, basically. David. I also get David sometimes. What a great opportunity. Oh, sorry, I already read that one. Jane says, I'm in a Christmas gift of Twilly au poivre. It's busy and innocent. Love it. That's fabulous, Jane. By the way, hello. Hey, Jenny. I'm a real life Samantha Jones. Yeah. No, the clubbing. So, hey, Christelle K. I'm so happy you did this live stream. You have no idea how you lifted my mood, Dacob. Man, thank you so much, Christella K. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're getting some good vibes out of this. Patrick McDonald says, hi, Dacob. Happy holidays. Hope your day is amazing. Thank you. Yeah, I'm happy that I spent the time with you guys. Otherwise, my day was a little bit... it started off with a headache, and I thought to myself, oh, hell no. I'm not going to... Because a couple of days ago, I had a headache, and I was like a borderline migraine. So I laid in bed, and I was like, I'm not going to take a painkiller. I'm going to see this one through, focus, meditate, and get the headache away, and it was gone. But today it came back again. I was like, okay, I'm not going to play these games today before the live stream. I'm just going to pop a pill and get rid of this shit before it becomes too much. So I popped a pill, fell asleep. Oh boy, that painkiller kicked in. And the sleep was delicious. And then, obviously, alarm clock rings. I'm like, oh no, live stream. So I had to postpone it 1 hour because I was totally late. But the painkiller was a fabulous moment, I have to say. Hey, Hiromi, happy holidays, Dacob. Thank you so much, sweetie. Yeah, sorry that your names are all kind of abbreviated here. That's not so cool that we don't see your full names, but there's no space. But for later on, when we rewatch these videos, it's going to be weird. So if you have a shorter name, it fits, like Alina. Hey, Merry Christmas, Dacob. Thank you so much, Alina. Wait, hold on. Now it shifted again. Brockstar says Abercrombie and Fitch. Yeah, that's a good one, too. That's a good one. There's a Merry Christmas, Dacob. This Christmas, no bananas for me, only potatoes and dry meat. Oh, Lena, so sorry for you. Well, here, I got some. I got you covered. I got you covered with the banana lots. I got enough bananas for everyone here. You know I'm obsessed with bananas, you guys. Ever since I got my jab, I am a banana, reborn banana. Wait, you don't say reborn Christian. A reborn Baninin. Christian Baninin. I'm a reborn Baninin. A reborn Baninin after the jab. Any goals for 2022, Dacob, that you wish to share? Oh, Holly Grace, give me another week for that because we're going to live stream on New Year's Eve, you guys. And on New Year's Eve, I'm planning on hopefully getting us all in to call in with camera. So you guys, we're going to really have a real party, a virtual party, but a real one where we all get to talk like we did a couple of weeks ago for the live stream on a Thursday like we did on Halloween. So maybe that is going to be a good question, which I wanted to ask anyway, everybody, for the kind of the New Year's Eve live stream, like New Year's resolutions. Just warning alert. Just spoiler alert. I am the worst at New Year's resolutions. I never follow through. So I kind of, it's the same thing like with, chain emails or whatever. Like I'm the place where all of these things come to die. Literally. Also, when people like tag me and stuff, I think I did like 2 or 3 tag videos in my whole YouTube career. And I started YouTube in 2014, you guys. And you know what I mean? It's like the tags are, my channel is the place where the tags come to die. So same applies to that, Yeah, see, Lala says, oh, I'm totally in for that, right? For the live stream? Fun. Yeah, born again bananas, says Alina. Yeah. I got enough banana for everyone too, says Jack. Oh, Jack, do tell. Samantha moment. Speaking of Samantha, we're going to review together and Just Like That episode 4. So that's one of the topics that we're going to touch base on today, just to lighten the mood a little bit. Or are we? Because like that last episode, let me tell you, Miri is so glad about the new live stream, the New Year's Eve live stream. Yeah, it's going to be fun. I mean, hopefully you're going to join in, guys, because we're all going to be partying and celebrating New Year's Eve almost on an hourly basis because it's New Year's Eve, because we have people tuning in from all over the world. So it's New Year's Eve like every hour somewhere else in the world. So that was funny. We did that last year as well. Remember the live stream last year for New Year's Eve? It was super funny because we kept at the turn of the hour every Happy New Year again and more drinking. So it was a mess, but it was a lot of fun. So glad about New Year's live stream, says Miri. Blonde and Chatty says, what was your best present, Dacob, apart from us? Wink, wink. So, well, I'm actually going to unbox with you today one of those presents that I made to myself. And it's an interesting thing. It's going to be a Chanel unboxing, right? So we're going to do we're going to have a Chanel unboxing here going on in the live stream as well. So maybe that's the present that kind of wins for me, because it's been almost a year of waiting for this thing. And honestly, this is why I say sometimes little tiny Chanel Christmas miracles happen, because I did not expect this thing to arrive. I did not expect to get a message from my sales associate the day before Christmas telling me, Dacob, look what arrived. And I was like, oh my gosh. Okay, wow. That this is a surprise. I was expecting it to arrive like half a year from now, or not even to arrive, because it's never available. And I mean, I'm super happy, but at the same time I was like, okay, wow. Let's figure this out first of all, So, yay, this is going to be. Oh, and also, you know what I was thinking? So, when I say my sales associate, that doesn't mean that that sales associate belongs to me, but that's how you say it. Like, it's the person that helps you out, that works for the brand. And I've been working with this person for, my gosh, a decade now. So, I'm just saying this because I've noticed people who are just starting their YouTube channels, and I'm doing some research and I'm checking stuff out. I see you, who maybe just purchased their first Chanel bag. And I wonder also, that's also a question I'm asking myself, what are you going to do if you're just starting your luxury journey of luxury bags today, and you got to drop $10,000 on a Chanel bag? Like, if I was starting my channel today and my collection today, just I wouldn't be starting it, because the price that you can't. And I don't want to, because those prices are, it's just, no, the bags, no, it's done. I told you already almost a year ago, they've outpriced themselves, in my opinion, for their bags, and it's a done deal for me. Oh, and by the way, new price increase is coming right after New Year's Eve. So good luck to those who are just starting their channels. And so anyway, this one person was saying, this person was going to the Chanel boutique to buy their first timeless classic double flap for, almost $10,000. And then they said, like, I don't understand why people say my essay. I'm like, girl, you're not saying my essay, my sales associate, because you don't have one, because you've never been to the boutique yet. So give it a moment. Find the first person you like to work with, buy the bag from them, stay in touch with them, keep buying other stuff from them. I want to see how you're going to call them. How are you going to talk about the sales associate in a year from now if you keep purchasing from them? So quit throwing shade at all of us who have been here for quite a while now, and quit acting. You know what I mean? This is so irritating to me. Oh my God. On another note, I've been around since 2014, you guys, on YouTube. And I do a lot of different videos. And on Reddit, there just this past week, it was brought to my attention that there's a Reddit thread about me where they say that I am a YouTuber that used to do perfume reviews, but I have stopped reviewing perfumes. I now only make videos on Chanel. And I was like, it takes 5 seconds, literally, to figure, why are you saying shit about me? I started an extra channel this year dedicated just to perfumes. I did not stop reviewing perfumes. And on my main channel, we do a lot more than just Chanel videos. Yes, I have a fervent passion for Chanel, but we make it very varied on my channel. We have a lot of different topics that we talk about and cover. And then I started a third channel, totally Dacob, all about pop culture, where there's absolutely no talk about Chanel. So I'm like, it's so insane how people just put you in some box because they don't do their research. Like, it costs you 5 seconds to turn on YouTube and check out what I do on YouTube. And you're going to figure out pretty soon that I did not stop reviewing perfumes. On the contrary, I'm doing much more perfume videos now than I ever did before. So it's like so bizarre. Anyway, you know what I mean? They forgot Chucky and Baby Yoda. How could they? Shocked, lol. That too. That's true too. Thumb up the video, you guys. Don't forget to thumb up the live stream. Please do, because it helps the channel a lot. Jesus says, there was another price increase. Now the Chanel Classic Flap costs as much as the Birkin. No, that's what, again, Diet Prada, they're lame AF. They're too late to the game with everything, but they kind of like think that they're the best in the world. So Diet Prada is like quoting the prices that were from the last price increase. So Diet Prada don't know shit. Also, they're like jumped on the advent calendar, a scandal, like what, 10 months after it happened. Died Prada, girl, bye. We got almost 100 likes. Come on, we can reach 100. We got 93. We need 7 more thumbs up to reach 100 likes. We can do this because we got a ton of people watching. So we can. We can. A little Christmas miracle. So I'm just saying, do it. Zoom up the video. Do it. Okay? Oh, good. We made it, you guys. We're over 100 likes. Thank you so much. Yay! Another little miracle hath happened. Then, okay, before we get into, and just like that. Oh, Donnie. Hey, Donnie. How's it going? Happy holidays to everyone celebrating. Hey, Donnie Barrios Mason. How's it going, sweetie? Yeah, Jane Davenport, fruit flies, get the crop, girl. Joyce Lee says, I almost don't want my essay anymore. This means I'm no longer buying expensive bags products anymore. My essay would probably drop me as soon as I stop buying, LOL. No, but again, you guys, and also when I started doing YouTube, the luxury community on YouTube was really kind of small still. And I used to get a ton of like negative comments back then. I don't anymore because buying luxury and doing unboxings and talking about luxury has become a little bit more the norm, which is also a very bad thing in many ways. But back then, I remember people coming for me and saying, oh my God, you're showing off, you're showing off, you're showing off. When in reality, I was not showing off at all. I was sharing my passion with others, analyzing things, trying to ask also questions to connect with other people who have the same passion to see if they have certain answers to certain questions that I had. Like, that's why I started the channel. And now that doesn't happen anymore. I don't get those type of comments. Now I get all other type of negative troll comments, but thank you for subscribing. Cancun Lover 88. Oh, look, you got your little, you see, it fell also. When you subscribe, you also get a little token falling on the snowman. So hello, festive friend, says Rich Mitch. Hey, Jim Murphy, you deserve so many more subs, but it's just a typical thing where quality doesn't always equal numbers. Oh, hell yeah. Tell me about it. So, in fact, I started a long time ago, and back then it was all about, different things, right? There was not a big luxury community out there. Now it's much bigger, and obviously it's become more the norm, so you don't get any more of those comments of like, oh my God, you're just showing off, you're so annoying, because people are more used to it. But because people got more used to luxury videos, luxury has become more the norm as well, which is kind of scary because people like unbox a new expensive luxury bag every day on their channels, and that is just also kind of distorts your perception of these are special objects. I mean, if you have a lot of money, they don't have to be special, but it's nice to treat them as special objects because, I mean, in some of these objects, a lot of care and love went into making them. So it's beautiful to have them, to treasure them, to enjoy them before you buy a new one. But to many people, it has become not about enjoying the object you buy. It's become about the endorphin kick you get by uploading an unboxing video, and then once that is done, you don't want the bag anymore. You want to unbox another one to get another kick of comments and likes and how many views the video gets. So there is this distorted vision of luxury that way, which is not really good at all. And the consumer aspect of it is just completely distorted. Pardon me. And this has contributed also in part to the continuous price increases because a lot of these brands don't want to overflood the market. They don't want to oversaturate the market, Chanel being one of them. So it's kind of like us, we are to blame, bottom line. But it's just fascinating to me looking back at my videos from 2014 and seeing how far YouTube has come from then in terms of this type of community. A lot has changed. I don't know if for better or for worse. I mean, the conversation, at least on my channel, has shifted more towards an analysis of these phenomena, or the entire phenomenon of consumerism, really. And it's super fascinating to me. And thank goodness that we have a wonderful community, so we actually get to exchange really interesting topics together. This is not Pimwee. Merry Christmas, Dick. Merry Christmas to you too, sweetie. Prof. Melvin says, Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas, Prof. Melvin. Julie says, I agree. I'm always surprised to see you don't have more followers. You should have way more. Thanks, you guys. Well, I don't know what it is, but also I think YouTube is doing something weird with my channel because on my community tab, I post there almost on a daily basis. It barely gets seen, and a lot of you told me that you don't even see my community tab. Like, you don't get notified when I post something on my community tab, which is not what should be happening. The community tab should be popping. So I'm not quite sure what YouTube is doing with me, but they are kind of limiting the amount of promotion that my channel gets. When they kind of suggest your video to other potential viewers across the world, I see that those numbers are low. They're not really suggesting me as much. Why that is, I do not know. Maybe I just don't use the plain, simple words. Maybe my way of talking is not completely advertiser friendly for them. You know what I mean? So maybe there's that going on as well. You know what? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Holy Grace says, and here come all the what luxury I got for Christmas videos. I hate them. I don't watch them. I understand it's your channel, but I could never just put it all out there like that to people. I mean, most people need dumbed down content, I was just watching this other channel the other day, a language channel of all things. And this one lady that lives in Japan, but she's from America, and she makes videos about language and how she speaks, English and Japanese. And she says, when she tried to make more intelligent videos on her channel about the language and linguistics and more deeper conversations in Japanese with Japanese people, her videos would get almost no views. And she realized pretty quick that her videos got the most views when she really dumbed it down, and when she only had reaction videos, like when she comes into a supermarket and says, just a quick hello, do you have some bread? And the person working, she would film that, and the person working would be like, oh, you speak Japanese? The Japanese person working in the store would be, oh my God, you speak Japanese. And those videos got the clicks. But if she actually got to talk to a person and film a beautiful conversation, getting to know each other, those videos didn't get the views. So you kind of dumb it down to that kind of reaction video, and then it works better. When I do an unboxing, thank you for subscribing, Anna. When I do an unboxing on my channel, I'm going to deliver a bit more than just like, oh my God, I love this so much. But then you have this whole tendency in America of showing off, where it's not, the unboxings have not just become unboxings of the product. It's not just about like, let me show you what beautiful product I got. No, the unboxing is all about, look how much money I spent on this. So the videos that get the most views as of late, in the States at least, are the ones that say, $14,000 shopping spree at Louis Vuitton. And click, everybody wants to see. Everybody wants to see on what you've spent that chunk of money. Or they just love to see that you spent that chunk of money. So it's become really, really a lot about, only actually in many circles, about, hey, 50K, 100K, I'm dropping this, popping that. And I'm like, okay, well, do you know what you bought? Do you know who designed that product? Do you know why it was made? Do you know anything about it? Or are you just flexing the 50K? Because if you're just flexing the 50K, well, might as well just burn it. You're going to get more views. I think it's illegal to burn money. I'm not so sure. I think it's definitely legal to burn the flag. You don't ever do that, you guys. Some people have been doing that in the past. No bueno. That is highly illegal. Kimberly, thank you for subscribing. And even with money, don't do it. Don't get in trouble, you guys. But I'm just saying, like, what the heck, right? Patrick says, oh wait, no, you're talking to Henry says, growing up in middle class is an interesting position to be in terms of luxury and consumerism. My parents would back at a bag costing over 200 would not, I don't know which, costing over 200 pounds. But then there are so many people that feel the same about 30 pounds. Well, yeah, to each their own. I mean, like, for sure, you might think, I don't want to spend 30 pounds on a bag. You might think, I don't want to spend more than 300. You might think, I don't want to spend more than 3,000 on a bag. Like, there's limits for everything. And this is not just in terms of money. It can also go in terms of, smoking a cigarette. Somebody's like, oh, I would never smoke more than one cigarette a day. And somebody would say, well, for me, it's okay to smoke up to 10 a day. Somebody would say, no, I can do 30 a day. So we have different resistances and sensitivities and sensibilities to everything, not just money, for sure. LR says, hi, LR, by the way. Actually, you are by far my favorite channel because you are actually producing content. You should be famous. Oh, thank you so much, LR. Thanks. Barbara says, I keep telling you over and over, they should give you a talk show. I would miss this interaction, but I honestly feel you deserve it and would make an amazing job. Thank you so much. And Miguel, thank you for subscribing. That is so sweet of you, Barbara. Thank you. Alan says, hello, Dacob. Hello, Alan. I know it's random, but what can you advise to anyone who can't pick an Instagram username? Oh, gosh, since all desirable options are not available. Last hope for your creativity. I don't know. It depends what you're talking about. What is your Instagram profile about? What do you want to focus on? I don't know. Like, that's a really difficult thing. You have to put in your persona, your personality, your character, what defines you the most. I mean, it's not easy. It's really difficult. And I don't know you personally, so I don't know on what to focus when thinking about what username I would suggest you. You know what I mean? It's very, very, it's a process, and it requires a lot of time to think about. Whenever you subscribe or donate or anything or super chat, little giblets fall on the snowman. So right now the snowman his head got pierced by a subscriber. I love that. Let's kill this snowman. The snowman is going to be massacred, darling. Yeah, he just got one in his head. My, Frosty the Snowman. Boy, do you have a big nose. Well, Samantha Jones moment, Is that a really big carrot you're carrying, or are you just happy to see me? Barbara says, the global IQ is not very high, I know. It's a mess. Asia says, also, the masses need more digestible content, but nothing truly informative for sure. People are also super tired, Asia, whether they're overworked, overstressed from school or from jobs. And then they come home and the last thing they really want to see is you giving them a detailed explanation on the heritage of a 255 bag. I get it. It's not for everyone. And again, I was on the forums of the Purse Forum, and people are not so mean to me at the moment. They're saying like, okay, I think some of them kind of respect me a little bit more now, but they're also saying, oh, I can't handle him too long because he's too educational. He has too much of an opinion. So I can only listen to him when I have the energy. I can't say anything against that. I can't clap back to that. I respect that. I understand if somebody just doesn't have that mental capacity in that moment, or the nerves for that, just to kind of soak in the educational aspect of my channel. I get it. It is what it is. It saddens me, but it doesn't make me angry, or it doesn't make me want to kind of clap back. I respect that. It's an honest opinion. Somebody said, hey, I love his content. I just can't handle it all the time because he's very opinionated and he has a lot to talk about. What I cannot stand is when people come and say, oh, you pause between sentences. I'm like, yeah, because I'm one of those rare YouTubers that doesn't edit every sentence. I don't edit my videos. There are, the YouTubers that have most views are the ones that edit out every time they breathe in. It's exhausting for me to watch them because they edit their videos to a point where it's dumbed down, to a point where there's no inhaling air while they're talking. They cut out the moment when they inhale air between two words. So it's kind of a constant flow of words. And I get heart palpitations watching those type of videos because I stop breathing as well. Because they're not breathing. They cut out the breathing in. So they, they just go the video over, and I'm like, oh my god, okay, breathe. I'm like, wow, and that's just not me. I like to take a pause to think about what I'm going to say next, and also a lot of people edit their videos to death because they just can't get a sentence in to save their lives, so they're going to have to edit a dozen times a video just because they can't get through shooting or filming one video without making a lot of mistakes. The thought process might be, too slow or changing or switching too much, or they don't get to the point soon enough, so they kind of edit it down and dumb it down. I like to have a natural flow. It is what it is, you guys. To each their own, right? Jack says, you get a 255 and you get a 255. Everyone gets a 255. Oh, thank you, Oprah Jack. Henry says, ABC should scrap Good Morning America and just have Dacob on air every morning on of the week. I would love to, Henry. I'm checking. Good morning, America. Give us a call, will you? Oh my God, did you see the shade Trisha paid us? The second that Wendy Williams was, out the door because she was ill. And I hope she comes back because I adore Wendy. I don't care what people say about her. I think she's hilarious. And then Trisha started throwing shade. Trisha started tweeting the network, full blown attacking the network. Like, hey, I'm ready. Oh, so sorry for Wendy Williams, but I'm ready. Hire me. I can do it. Honestly, Trisha, I don't think you can do it. You're too much of a liability to do it. You're fun and great when you're on your own terms, on your own channel, going bananas and ballistic on people and on yourself. But I don't think anybody would hire you for a TV show because as much as I love you, because you're so entertaining, I don't know you, so I cannot say I love you personally, but I love the persona. As complex as that persona is, you could not take over the Wendy Williams show. Never in a million years, girl. Sorry, let's be honest about this. Just saying. Odyssey, thank you for becoming a member. Or wait, did you renew the membership? I think it might be renewed. But look, it falls on the snowman. So cute. Man, that snowman's nose is big. Henry says, Trisha would do it for 2 days, but then realize she has to get up at 5 a.m. for GMA and have a breakdown. I mean, you know what I mean? It's a liability. It's a little bit like we were talking about Kanye West taking over Louis Vuitton. I made a video about that. Go check out that video. He not gonna deal. He can't handle you guys. You need so much professionalism and commitment and discipline to be an artistic director of a fashion house. He wouldn't handle. He would have mental breakdowns all the time. Anna says, hi from Warsaw, Poland. Hello, sweetie. Hello, Anna. Hello. Welcome to the live chat, to the live stream. JJ Diary says, you make interesting videos with a lot of information. I love fashion and have an interest in luxury brands and have already learned a lot thanks to you. Thank you so much, JJ Diaries. And boy, oh boy, you guys, wait till you see the unboxing video today. It's going to be an educational moment. It's going to be it's going to be one of those videos that you either love and you're going to rewatch over and over again, or you're going to be like, oh, hell no, I cannot sit through this one. But at least we're going to get to film it live together. So at least you're going to be there for the live filming of it today. Once I post it later to my channel as a separate video, let's see how well or how poorly that video does. So Odyssey has been a member for 6 months, and her renewal membership super chat says, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays all. Thank you so much, Odyssey. Hey, I'm Louie. Yes, Louie, you do long pauses. But we love your long pauses. I got Chanel No. 5 perfume as a Christmas gift. Yay, Anna, congratulations. And wearing it right now, so divine. First thing I did when I got it, I checked out your review of the fragrance. Thank you so much, Anna. And I got a lot of reviews of the perfume. Wait, you got the pure perfume? I have several videos on the Chanel No. 5 pure perfume on my channel. So there's a lot of different takes that I take on the pure perfume. It's a journey. Mr. Snowman low-key caked up, says Jesus. Yes. Totally. The snowman loves to have little giblets fall on him. Franz Kafka says, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too, sweetie. You're right, Dacob. I follow fashion channels and you never came up in my suggestions. I only found you this year when I came across your live stream. I'm glad I found you. Thank you so much, Franz. And this is a problem. This is why I'm telling you, YouTube, it's really hard for me to get suggested by YouTube. So that's why our community here is super important. Word of mouth, the grassroots movement of the Fashion Bunker is super important, and quite frankly, also thumbing up these videos and interacting with them is super important because it shows the algorithm that the content is worthwhile, is worth suggesting. So that's why I always say, guys, thumb up the live streams. It really, really makes a world of a difference. Jesus says we love Wendy. Yeah, the Wintesty says we love Wendy. Vanessa says, I can't find Chanel number 9 anymore here in Puerto Rico. You mean Chanel number 19? Huh. I wonder why that is. No. Well, there's a bit of scarcity as well with, with the raw materials at the moment. Cancun Lover 88. How's it going, sweetie? Says, I don't, in the loneliness of these times, I do feel that you keep me company. Please keep sharing your opinions. I dislike YouTubers that they keep apologizing over and over again for their opinions. Oh, and you know what? Let me tell you something. It's those YouTubers that apologize over and over again that are the most spiteful and hateful, and they just are so concerned for their brand to not come across as so spiteful and hateful that they keep saying, I'm so sorry for this, I'm so sorry for that. Girl, you're not sorry. And the more you say you're sorry, and the more you irritate me. Just keeping it real here. You know what I mean? We can read between the lines. Jack wants the snowman's telephone number. Oh, he wrote the telephone number in the snowman, John. So you can just go to the loo. He wrote it on the wall. He doesn't, the snowman is very fluid, you guys. The snowman likes girls and boys. Fixing my hair because, it gets tangled 2 minutes into the show. It's already tangled. And this is not, Pinwee says, I don't really watch TV. And at one point, YouTube always recommended Trisha to me. Not my cup of tea. I couldn't stand her. She's difficult. I get it, but we all know her, so she managed to do something incredible, and that is become world famous through YouTube. Love her or hate her, you gotta hand it to her. She made it, you know what I mean? Arcee says, aw, love Dacob. Thank you so much, Arcee, love you too. We are getting a perfume review today, says the Wind Testy. In a way, we will be talking 1932. Hint, hint. Can I have the snowman's now? Oh, I'm sorry, I already read that one. Vanessa says, what happened to Chanel number 9? There is no Chanel number 9. There's only Chanel number 19, you guys. Paige says, I made it after all. Welcome, Paige. Happy holidays, Dacob and Fashion Bunker fam. Hello, sweetie, and welcome. Winnie Diaz. Merry Christmas, Dacob. I hope you all had lovely and joyful time. Thank you so much, Winnie. Merry Christmas to you too, sweetie, and welcome to the chats. Kamikyu says, thanks, Dacob, for hosting this today. You would have put a lot of smiles on people's faces today. You would have put? But I didn't put? Or you mean I put a lot of smiles on people's faces today? I hope that's what you meant. Hey, Just Yopping. Happy Christmas, dear tribe. Happy Christmas to you too, sweetie. Much love to you, dear Dacob, and everyone. Thank you so much, Just Yopping. Much love to you too, sweetie. Vanessa says, me too. I never found you until I came across the advent calendar. You see what I mean, you guys? Oh my gosh, this is so frustrating. YouTube, every step of the way for me on YouTube has been a struggle. And I've been on YouTube since 2014 and times have changed. I've been through a lot of different shifts in YouTube. I've lived through a lot of their changes, the whole adpocalypse moment when everybody got demonetized back in 2017. I survived that as well. Like, I've been through a lot, and for them to kind of just not help out almost at all, it's really disconcerting to me, and it's really saddening. But what am I supposed to do? It's like, you can't do anything. You can only keep making content and hope that people like it and that people find it in some other way rather than YouTube suggesting it. I don't know what to tell you guys. Fotini, how's it going, sweetie? I'm crazy for the peng deer. Yeah, the peng deer is super cute, right? It's a reindeer penguin, you guys. Yeah. Edu says the one who apologizes all the time, like Jeffree Star. Does he apologize really? He doesn't really mean it. No, it's like the apologetical ones that also do say one sentence, oh, sorry. Or if somebody has been offline for months and months and months, and then they come back, and first you have to listen to them for half an hour say, sorry guys, I wasn't posting. I'm like, okay, you're posting now. So you're back. We see it because we're watching your video. Get to the topic. Like, oh, I wasn't posting, and like, oh, I disappointed everybody. Just, okay, you weren't posting. You're back now. You don't have to explain it for half an hour. So there's that as well. That's really, oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going to throw some shade now, but it's not going to be shade with a name. It's going to be a nameless shade. There's one YouTuber. I kid you not. I kid you not. I was watching like a vlog they were doing in a Chanel boutique, as one does. Oh, I'm Louie. Thank you so much. Happy what? What is it?
Imlu donated $6.
Oh, holiday.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. Thank you so much, Louie. So sweet. Thank you, sweetie. You're so kind. Thank you so much. And you got to bang the snowman. Your donation banged the snowman. Ooh, I lost another hair. Okay, you guys, listen, a little shade, a little Christmas shade. So I'm watching this vlog in a Chanel boutique, and I'm already like, oh, okay, they're letting you film in a Chanel boutique, and you're like literally not hiding, like kind of quite openly filming the sales associate showing a bag, the hands of the sales associate, filming the shop. Nobody's saying to stop filming, and I'm like, oh, wow, you're getting away with this. Okay. So far so good. I kid you not. At one point, this YouTuber, in the middle of the Chanel boutique, films themselves on the mirror. So you see reflected in the mirror the entire boutique, people walking around, sales associates walking around. And this YouTuber starts, and this is not a voiceover. They did not voice over after they filmed. They are talking in the boutique out loud, filming themselves in the mirror, talking out loud while they are filming about their sponsor. I was like, oh guys, by the way, this video is sponsored by some brand of jewelry. Chanel also does jewelry. You're literally promoting out loud another brand that can be competition to Chanel while you're in the Chanel boutique trying to sell the sponsored goods while you're filming yourself in the mirror of the Chanel boutique on the sales floor. This, to me, comes really close. So let's say the top, I wanted to do this also next week, like the top cringe moments of luxury YouTubers of the year. I mean, definitely, you know who's going to win. I mean, no spoiler alert there. It's going to be Purse on Fleek with her Goodbye Hermes video. That changed the world as we know it this year. It was the most cringe moment that we loved. But this other YouTuber who did a full sponsored video in a Chanel boutique. And they were not sponsored by Chanel. They were sponsored by another brand that does jewelry and costume jewelry, whatever. This comes pretty close, for me personally, to the Purse on Fleek moment. Now, the Purse on Fleek moment with Goodbye Hermes, that was kind of like amazing. That made for really good television, for really good YouTube, really. It was just the best. It was the best of times on YouTube. It was the worst of times on YouTube. But having, I mean, oh, and another, okay, but you know what I mean? Somebody was making a sponsored video inside of a Chanel boutique. We have gone to places now where there's really there's no going back. Just the audacity, the vulgarity, because the audacity to not give an F and just stand there in the middle of a Chanel boutique and do your sponsored content out loud while you're filming yourself. It's amazing. I mean, I bow to thee. It's wonderful. It's wonderfully cringe. Jesus says, who is this legend? I'll tell you privately. Icon, says Edu. I'm telling ya, I was shocked, and I was like, oh my God, to push it to that level, it's so terrible that it's amazing. It's like, Paige says, that dingus should have their Chanel shopping privileges revoked. Like, I cannot even. And they didn't even buy anything that day on top of it all. But speaking of Purse on Fleek, another Christmas miracle happened, you guys. Purse on Fleek wrote me. I can't. Wait, hold on. What did Mel from Purse on Fleek write me? Hold on. Where is it? Could you believe? She never wrote me before, but she did now. Here it is, you guys. The proof is in the I got the receipts. I'm so proud of this. So you were asking me like my favorite Christmas presents of the year. Well, one of my favorite Christmas presents this year was that Purse on Fleek left a comment underneath my video about Purse on Fleek. So here is the comment. And my answer, I'm going to read it to you guys because it's not really focusing and everything is doing blue screen. By the way, no shade. You know, Mel, I love you. I always say this. I think you are so entertaining and amazing. Anyway, I'm going to read to you what she wrote publicly on my channel. She said, on my Purse on Fleek drama update with her, the latest video I made to comment as a commentary on her latest Chanel bag purchase, the one that she exchanged for another one because it had a little tiny something flaw, and and then anyway, and it was the video where we were like trying to speculate, like if we were to make a Netflix series on the Purse on Fleek drama at Hermes, like who would be Purse on Fleek? So did you guys say Meryl Streep is Purse on Fleek? And then we wanted to no, wait, was Meryl Streep going to be the sales assistant? No, Jessica Lange. Jessica Lange as the Hermes sales associate. But the show is called Purse on Fleek. And Meryl Streep is Purse on Fleek. I mean, somebody also said that, what's her name? She's Meg from Family Guy. Oh my gosh. I forgot. Anyway, so Purse on Fleek, Meg from Family Guy, who is the Queen has finally contacted the King. This is juicy. Give us the deets, says Paige. Oh my God, the legend has spoken. Dying, says Henry. Kate says, I gasped when I read her comment a couple days ago. Rich Mitch says, hi there. Hey, Rich. Yep. Oh my God, Purse on Fleek comment. Love it already. Okay. Jesus, have her as a guest. Oh my God. I always tell her, like I'm talking to her. I'm talking to you guys, but Mel, you're never going to watch. But if you do watch Purse on Fleek, Mel, not the other one. Purse on Fleek, Mel, if you want to come to my show, you're always invited. Always. Anytime, girl. Anytime you want. When I live stream, let a girl know, and a girl will dial you in and you say whatever you want to say. And you can even call me an asshole if you want to. I don't care. I just love to talk to you. So, Purse on Fleek writes a comment underneath that video, the Chanel unboxing video. Only watched because someone I know and respect said I might not mind this video. LOL. So, not going to lie, you had me laughing at some moments with a little emoji like that. Don't know if I'll watch another one. She then abbreviated, said JS, like just saying. Don't know if I'm going to watch another one, just saying. But Merry Christmas to you. And she sent me a little Christmas tree. So, I'm going to print this and frame it. And then I answered, I am a fan, Mel. You brighten up my days. So even if you do not watch another video of mine, I will still keep watching yours with pleasure. Wishing you a wonderful holiday season and a super successful new year. And I sent her 3 of my exclusive emojis. I sent her my exclusive emojis. We keep it classy in the fashion bunker. You know we do. So this was another little Christmas miracle, wasn't it? Wasn't it, you guys? For the first time ever, Person Fleek commented on my channel right before Christmas. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Exclusive emojis, Mel, says KDF. Yeah, I hope she doesn't sell those. Mel, do not resell the 3 emojis I sent you. Those are for you. I don't want to see them on your eBay. Because otherwise, I'm going to have Fashion Bunker HR call you. And it ain't going to be pretty, girl. Just joking, Mel. I really love you. I know, the subtle shade of it all. We love a queen. Oh, she was so shady. This comment, it's precious. It's the way how she puts herself higher than on a pedestal and kind of looks down and says, I only watch this because somebody I respect. I don't respect you, but somebody that I respect told me, who has access to me, So I gave it a go, and not gonna lie, you had me laughing a moment or two, but not gonna lie, might not watch another one. But Merry Christmas. I mean, come on. This is Mariah Carey levels of shade, and we are living for it. Living for it. Every minute of it. And quite frankly, we should have more of this in the luxury bag community in general, because it's a lot of fun. And just don't take it seriously, Mel. Just enjoy the ride. It's super fun to talk like this, to communicate, to interact. I'm telling you guys. Anyway. It was fun. It was fun to get that comment. Does she still have the store with the odds and ends? I don't know, Kate. I don't know. LR says the emoji selling thing is so funny, right? I'm really curious to know if she was happy with her unicorn, says Blonde and Chatty. One wonders. One wonders. Jack says, who here is Fashion Bunker HR? LMAO. Debbie. I would say Debbie. Debbie would be HR. Debbie would be like, okay, this ain't happening. Quit selling those emojis on the secondhand market, girl. And then I have to watch your reaction video again. It was hilarious. Such a wild situation. Oh my God, it was so much fun. And you guys gave the best. Oh my God, you gave the best ideas for who could act, who could be which persona. Jesus, Mariah Carey. Please, can we have an applause? This is it. This is where it's at. I bow to thee, Jesus. Mariah Carey. If I had a mic, I would drop it. But this is gold. Let me write this down. No, this is gold. How did you spell it? Oh, yeah. Consider it stolen. Mariah Carey in the Outback. Let me tell you. Down Under. Mariah Down Under. Jane says, I have to watch. Oh, sorry, I read that one already. But Mariah's Mariah, says Ed. We know. We respect the Mariah. Miss Debbie, says Alina. I think Debbie's just a little bit tired, but she'll be with us as soon as she is back. Oliver says, God, I find her so revolting and repulsive. Who, Mariah? She thinks she's better than you? Girl, please. You be selling leftover crap on your eBay store while Dacob actually educates us about fashion. Oliver, you have to understand her position. I mean, the lady has really been thrown so much shade for that video that she made and other subsequent videos that she made. I understand that she's on the defensive. It's not easy when like all of YouTube is coming for you and social media is coming for you. Of course, you're going to develop an attitude of like being like, but the fact that she actually really did, she could have just watched the video and left it at that. But the fact that she actually did comment, I respect her for that. That she threw a little bit of shade in that comment, I respect her for that as well. I mean, what else was she supposed to do? For sure she could have been a really good sport and said, oh my God, that is really hilarious. Thanks for the laughs, and call it a day. She had to poke a little, but let her poke a little. she deserves to poke a little. I think she does, you know. I really think she does, and it's okay that she pokes a little. It's fine. It also creates great content. So I think she is luxury comedy gold. And I've been saying this forever, and I'm going to keep repeating it. You know what I mean? So yeah. Jesus says, see you in court. That's very Mariah. um, what are we talking about? Kamiki says, well, she didn't have to comment at all, right? Could have watched and gone about her day. Shade has been given indeed, lol. Oh, yes. It was good. Guys, this was gold. For me, this is amazing. Maybe she really thought that she was throwing some serious shade, but I was like eating it up for breakfast. I was like, yes, more of this. You know what I mean? So to me, it was lovely. I just took it as a wonderful gesture. I took that shade as a gift, honestly. Paige says, I agree, Dacob. She's great at starting a conversation. Evidence, this discussion right now, she knows how to get our attention. She's brilliant, you guys. Brilliant. I'm a fan. Sorry, not sorry. You know what I mean? All says she's really just luxury roadkill. But that's what people want to see. A train wreck. You know what I mean? Kate says her ego isn't strong enough to not poke, and that's also what makes her so entertaining. It's the fragility as well, but I think that makes... You might think that that's not true, and you might be like, no, that's not true, but I think it makes her very relatable. She's very transparent and open with those feelings and emotions, even though some people say, well, it looks manipulable, how she does the videos and stuff. Yeah, but I don't care about her selling bags and where she sells them and what she does with them. I care about the humanity that comes through when she makes those videos. That's something that she doesn't realize, because there's an innocence there. There's something very pure about Mel on a human level. I'm not talking on a business level of her selling bags. Forget about that for a second. That's all just dust and smoke. See through the smoke and you're going to realize that there's somebody really out there, vulnerable, fragile, and just is putting themselves out there emotionally. And I have a lot of respect for that. Let me tell you. Even more so, I mean, you know, she might not be aware of... Because I love to watch Purse on Fleek, and probably most of you as well, because... Not because I want to see what bag she's unboxing next. No, I love to watch her because I want to see how another breakdown, another moment where she shows so vulnerability, and a moment where she's like, oh my gosh, and this went wrong, and and she keeps going. She's a trooper, she's a fighter, and there's something very endearing about that. Just me being super honest. There you go. Kate says yes, she's very tender and vulnerable. She doesn't get what she doesn't get. Exactly. And that vulnerability and tenderness is really, really something special to me, and there's an authenticity there, you guys, that not many people on YouTube have. So, Mel, I really respect you. What can I tell you? I mean, you can throw as much shade as you want on me and at me. Go for it. But I still think that there's something really beautiful about you. So, you know what I mean? Just saying. Julie says, I watched one of her videos and it took so long for her to actually get to the unboxing that I lost interest and fell asleep. But even there, she's super honest, because she tells you, okay, you guys, this video is sponsored. We're going to talk about the sponsor. The unboxing is coming at the end of the video. She's super direct. She's not leading you on and saying, somewhere during this video, I will unbox. I'm not going to tell you when, so you're going to have to watch through the entire sponsorship. No, she says, we're going to have a sponsor now. If you want to watch the unboxing, it's at the end of the video. I respect that as well, because, you know that most of these luxury YouTubers have the same sponsors. You're going to watch the same freaking ugly jewelry being shown to you, ugly bag inserts being shown to you. Like, you got those 10 minutes of shite you got to go through before you get to the actual content. Another thing you don't see on my channel, and don't think because I'm not requested to do sponsorships, I get a ton of those requests every day in my email folder. I don't want to do them. I'm not going to sell you shit that I wouldn't want for myself. That's the bottom line. I have too much respect for myself and for you guys. So what I would consider doing is, if a brand wishes to sponsor me, and let's say I don't have to talk about their product for 10 minutes, but I just have a logo somewhere at the bottom of the screen, and I say at the beginning of the video, hey guys, by the way, today's video has been sponsored by whatever brand. Thank you for sponsoring this video. By acknowledging them, pointing a link down below to access their webpage, that's enough. You know, if they want to pay for that type of sponsoring, I'm down for that. But if they tell you, now you got to make a whole video about us, you got to make a 10 video description about how amazing our product is, make it look really natural, but here's the script, learn it by heart, you know, and that's where things become shady, and I don't want to do that shit. But I think it's super honest to say this video has a sponsor. It's sponsored by this brand. Thank you, this brand. Link down below. Now let's get to the video. That is something. It's quick, easy, simple. You acknowledge. Thank you for subscribing, Coco's mommy. Look, Coco's mommy. And there it goes. The new subscription. Will it stay on the... Yeah, you made it. It's stuck to the little hand of the snowman. Well done, sweetie. Success. But yeah, so I don't like this whole concept of like, okay, you make a 20-minute video of which like 10 minutes are you talking about freaking bag shapers or freaking jewelry that you would never buy unless it wasn't given to you for free. It's just, no. Kate says 10 minutes of shite, lol. Yeah, it is. Lily Silk. Thank you, Kimberly. Kimberly Schreiber. Lily Silk, another one of those examples. And then when the YouTubers say it wasn't sponsored, and then, but it's a great brand, and here's my affiliate link down below, and then they hang them on Chanel Lily Silk shirts hung on Chanel hangers. You know who we're talking about. Just saying. Paige says, at least she's not like so many on social media, everything carefully curated and ad-friendly. Yawn. Right? Definitely not. Definitely not. I agree with you. Take notes, brand, says the Wintesty. I mean, some brands are doing that. Some brands are like, acknowledge us, you know, say your video is sponsored by us, we're going to pay you for that, and done. But it's this reviewing, this fake reviewing, making it sound like it's an authentic review that and honestly, I think that should be illegal because you're leading people on. And how lame is it that you're literally making a Chanel unboxing of a really expensive bag that you really wanted, and then for 10 minutes of that video you're saying how much you love this other brand that you never acknowledged before in any of your videos until you got the sponsorship for said brand, and now all of a sudden you love their jewelry. Girl, no. No, it's cringe. It's cringe. And you're selling your soul to the devil for $1.25, but you're ruining your reputation long term. And people don't think about this. They don't get it. They don't get that actually. But you know what? And this is the sad part. Ultimately, they don't care because why should they? Because people drink this Kool-Aid up like there's no tomorrow. There's a lot of really huge YouTubers with millions and millions of subscribers who get away with this shit. Literally get away with it. And they don't lose subscribers despite the fact that they're promoting, you know, crap. Anyway, just saying. Julie says, this is the difference between you and Mel. You respect your viewers, in my opinion. Julie, I wouldn't say she doesn't respect her viewers. And I think she's quite respectful also by saying, hey, this is sponsored bit. The unboxing is coming towards the end. You know, there's this whole kind of concept of all of that is super honest. So she's fine. I don't think she's disrespectful. I think there are other YouTubers that are disrespectful. The ones that don't say that they're about to show us a sponsorship. The ones that make it sound in a deceiving manner as if they want to show you that product and that it's not sponsored when in reality it is sponsored. Like that's the type of shite. When you start with that, I'm like, okay, I know exactly. We're done here. We're done here. I mean, you're a fraud, basically. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's not a review. It's only an ad, Orsi. You're completely. That's exactly it. Yeah. I have been seeing a lot of the Lily Silk promo, says Paige. The Sunrev bags. Personal Fleek also does this, but as you said, she's honest about it. Very honest. She always says it. And Samorga bag inserts, it makes you wonder how many actually use them, right? Nobody. Nobody. Come on. I mean, you know. Valina says, having said that, I think you'd be hysterical doing a Mansco promo. Yeah, the ones that do, yes, the ball shaving and stuff like that. I mean, I'll leave that to Rich Lux. He can keep doing that. You know. Smacks of huge conflict of interest, is Blonde and Chatty. Oh, Katie, look at you dropping names. Dropping names like flies, Kate. Dacob, you have got to know your followers, so you have a genuine connection with us a lot. Yes. Yes, and but listen, I'm one of the first luxury YouTubers that started live streaming. Now the other ones are catching on, and they're also starting to do it. But truth be told, what they do is pre-record videos, post them. Sometimes they answer your comments in the comment sections, and that's it. I have interaction with you guys. We actually really get to talk. Tatiana, Catherine, hi, Merry Christmas, sweetie. Hey, Diego, Merry Christmas to you too, Diego. Blonde and Chatty is like, yeah, you know. Katie says, I'm a yenta with a critical gaze. Names, darling, Jared Riddle says. Names, sweetie darling. Okay, you know what's really crazy? I used to work for brands, PR, marketing, sales, and they paid me a monthly salary on top of giving me access to the products for free that they wanted me to sell. Now that I'm doing YouTube, brands write me and want me to do their PR and sell their products for free without paying me. What their shtick is, they think by sending me the product, that's enough. Like, hey, we're going to send you this product, like, for free. You can keep it. Just review it. Make a video about it. They think that sending me the product is enough. Like, WTF. WTF. Are you freaking kidding me? The audacity. Listen, some YouTubers can be cringe AF, but also some of these brands are such crooks. Like, you don't want to know. You don't want to know. Yeah, don't drink the Kool-Aid, says the CC Spy, right? Thank you. That's exactly the point. Paige says, one of the things I noticed when I started watching you is you do engage with everyone, no matter their membership status. It really speaks volumes. This is because, listen, you become a member for a symbolic amount that you, through your membership, give to me. 30% YouTube takes, because you want to support me. You know what I mean? Yes, for tier 2 members, we have the exclusive pre-show live stream, which is an extra live stream just for you guys. But it's a symbolic gesture. You being a member of my channel just shows me that you really believe in me. And if you can't afford it, you show your support in many different ways, through sending me comments, liking my videos, being a member. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to respect you less if you're not a member, and that I'm going to kind of not acknowledge your comments if you're not a member. That makes no sense. Why would I do that? You know what I mean? And I don't like when other YouTubers do that, when they kind of only acknowledge the members, because I'm like, well, then don't even live stream. Why live stream? Then just make a live stream for the members, you know, because otherwise it's super cringe. Anyway, I don't know. I mean, to each their own, right? Yeah. Barbara says hi to Bubbles. Hey, listen, let's be frank. I make your show now. Let's call a spade, darling, says Barbara. What do you mean by... Oh, you mean for television? You want to produce the show on television? Julie says, I bought both. Sun Ravendelly Silk. Yes, guilty of falling for their plugs. Oh, no, Julie. Well, at least are you happy with the products? Or are you not happy with the products? I have this freaking gift right in front of my nose. And I'm like, as I'm going down and getting tired, I kind of like, well, Blanche, you're making me get emotion, Dacob. You have such integrity. I mean, listen, it is what it is, you guys. Okay. Anyway, just saying, we had a little bit of a shade moment. It was fun. Didn't drop many names. You know, the Lily Silk YouTuber's name was not dropped. Ah, Coco Chanel. Hello, darling. I called. Hello, Coco, sweetie, darling. You and Carrie Bradshaw. Look at you two. I call Coco. What have you got to say, Coco? I'm so glad you used as a thumbnail the photo that we used for the presentation of our collection. Thank you for the respect. Rich Mitch says, Chanel, stop with the price increase. So Rich Mitch is talking to Coco. Coco is on the phone. Ring, 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 ring. I love how Rich Mitch jumped in immediately. Rich is like, Chanel, stop it with the price increase. God damn it. Henry says, can we talk about how trite Charlotte's arc was in episode 4? Perfect. Great segue. Now let me blend the snow globe out. We're going to do a video now. We're going to actually film together. And just like that, episode 4. Spoiler alert, Barbara. Barbara, because you might have not watched it yet. I know you were like freaking out the other time when we were doing episode 1 and 2. Hold on, let me just set this up, you guys, for the review, because I'm going to post this video as a separate video as well. So I'm out of the snow globe. Woo! Free! We shall see the truth in the fullness of time. Coco, I highly suggest you switch to Carrie Bradshaw now, as we're going to start talking. Wink, wink. We have no clue who you are. Let me just powder my nose. No pun intended, darling. Before we get to... Hey, Susie Collector. Thank you for renewing the membership. You've been a member for 6 months. And I love that you say show, because this is more than just a live stream. This is a live show. Susie Collector says, love your show. Thank you so much, Susie. And thank you for being a member for 6 months now. This was your membership super chat. Let me just powder my nose. Jumper is a nice blue. Thank you so much, Rich Mitch. You can get it on my merch stall. You see, it's the one with the snow globe. I'm not in the snow globe anymore, but now I'm wearing it. You can also get it off Amazon, from Amazon store, and on www.superdacob.com. So before we start filming, let me just quickly retouch the powder, because I do feel that I am getting oily. And ain't nobody got time for that. For the oiliness that is me. So let me just quickly touch it up. Oh, by the way, I've been seeing wonderful comments of people thanking me for those, you know, those suggestions, those like 13 I mean, I call it top 10, but in reality, I give you 13 products in the video. How to top 10 under $60 or under 50 euro Chanel products, which make for great gifts, but also gifts for oneself, you know, for others and for yourself. That video is doing well. It could be doing much better, because those ideas are amazing. Like almost everything on that list I have myself, because I really, really love those little giblets, and you know, they're for Chanel standards, they're affordable. Ah, Carrie. Thank you for joining us, Carrie. Hey, Erin. The paper with the mirror was perfect, right? Dacob, the Chanel mirror fits in my wallet. I adore it. Okay, wait, Jack, so you got it? You didn't tell me. You should have written me. Oh my God, I didn't know. The blush to please. Yes, the blush. Actually, the blush falls in that price category as well. But since it's something that's not so unisex for everyone, I mean, I think it is, but you know, I wanted to give you kind of a list of things that both men and women could purchase without kind of just favoring just one of the two genders. So I made kind of a list of stuff that both can get. Oh, fuck. Wait, hold on. Got a knot in my hair. Um, YouTube isn't promoting videos as much unless you pay for it now. Uh, how can you pay for it? I don't think you can pay YouTube to promote your videos. Can you? I don't think so. Um, Jack, you got it? Are you enjoying your little mirrorlet? I think it's amazing. I think that mirror is just so beautiful. And it's so tactile to touch it, to play with it. I think it's a beautiful little design object. I think it's designed really, really well. Really well. Um, and, you know, it's a thing you can have forever. You can keep it forever. It's not, it doesn't break easily. Well, unless you don't sit on it by accident. But it's kind of worth its money because you're going to have it forever. And it's just so elegant, sleek, that blackness with just that little double C on top. That anxious one says, yes, can we talk about just like that, please? In Europe, we get it hours before the US, so I always need to wait hours before I can even read people's reactions on Twitter. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to, let me start recording. Hold on, let me just fix my hair. Start recording, and then I'm going to cue in your chats, so you're going to be visible in the chat section. Why is my hair so freaking knotted? Oh my gosh. Okay. The hair is getting to a point where I don't know. It is what it is. Okay. Hello everybody and welcome to my channel. We're going to be talking, and just like that, episode 4 is over. Spoiler alert, there's going to be spoilers in this video. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel here on YouTube if you haven't already. Thumb up this video if you're enjoying it, and push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together. Thank you to all my patrons and members who have already pledged. We are going to, and just like that, and just like that, I'm going to blend in the wonderful chats. Yes, I live stream every Saturday. This video is being filmed live in front of a virtual audience. I was hoping to get these chats a little bit smaller so we can actually get to see the full name of my co-chatters. But bear with me, you guys. It is what it is. At least I can see your whole comments. And just like that, episode 4 is over. Okay, I'm one of those people that spoiler alert, you've been warned. Spoilers. JJ Diaries has become a member. Thank you so much. Welcome. Thank you, sweetie, for becoming a member. Let me tell you where it's at, you guys. I've been one of those people that has been enjoying And Just Like That thus far. A lot of people are not liking it. Are just not liking the show. Then there's the whole issue with Chris Noth, who's, tangled in that whole sexual drama right now. Apparently or allegedly even more ladies are coming out and talking about him. So, but whatever. That doesn't have anything to do with the show. That has to do with his private... Oh, hold on. What's going on? Why did everything collapse? Sorry, guys. The chat's just collapsed. Sorry, you guys. We're going to have to start all over again. But this is a live stream. That's what happens during a live. And let me also see if I can make the chat smaller so I get to see your full names, because I don't like that I don't see your names. Hold on, you guys. We're going to start all over again. This is the beauty of being live. Welcome to behind the scenes of the Fashion Bunker. Hold on, you guys. I'm just trying to set this up, and then we're going to start in just a second. Bear with me. So they're working again, or? Wait, I should stop recording and then start all over again. Okay, the chats are gone again. So hold on, working on this, you guys. Just give me a minute. For some reason, the chats collapsed, you guys. And I want to see your chats scrolling on the screen. So I'm trying to figure it out. So it seems to be working now. All right. So just be sure, try to keep it on trend because your comments are going to be burnt into the video. So let's try to keep it on topic as much as we can. Because otherwise it's not going to be interesting for people who watch the video later on. If they see comments veering off topic too much. So let's just please bear in mind, we're here. That's how it goes in production. The production team tells you. Okay, I cannot get full names. It's a little bit complicated because I started the live stream with a different setup, and once the live stream starts, I can't change the setup. So I apologize for names being cut off partially, but it is what it is, you guys. We're gonna make do with what we have at the moment, right? Okay, all right. Let's keep it like this. Is this too small? Can you read the chats now? I don't know if this is too small on your screens. Like, should this be bigger? Because if it's bigger, then the names get more cut off. Maybe this is a better size. Okay, let's start. All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to my channel. Today, we're going to be talking, and just like that, Episode 4. Let's film this again because I got totally confused in my head. Was it... I wanted to say something. Wait, let me stop and start again. Like total brain fart. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to my channel. Today, we're going to be talking, and just like that. And just like that, episode 4 was over, and we're going to review it together. Before we get to the episode review, don't forget to subscribe to my channel here on YouTube, and also click the join button while you're at it. Become a member today and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together on Patreon. Thank you to my patrons and members who have already pledged. Thumb up the video and let me cue in my live chatters, my co-conspirators and co-reviewers. Yes, I live stream every Saturday. You're all welcome to join me. And for my live streams, that's when I pre-record all of these videos. So you get to chat with me together. And we have our wonderful co-chatters with us discussing, and just like that, episode 4. Spoiler alert. There will be spoilers. The spoiler warning will also be in the title of this video, but just reminding you again, you guys, spoilers, spoilers, spoilers up ahead. Now, I've been that person that has enjoyed the series thus far, episode 1, 2, and 3. Okay. A lot of people don't like the show. There's the Chris Noth extra added problematic that kind of kicked in later, after episode 2 or 3. With the allegations, and allegedly now a third or fourth person even came up and to talk about this, to accuse him of stuff. So, but that has nothing to do with the show. That is his private life, and that has nothing to do with his character in the show. So let's just get that out of the way and talk about episode 4. And so I said I enjoyed the show thus far, but a lot of people haven't. And interesting little tidbit, in fact, because I do my research, I'm not... A lot of people are so giddy to be the first to post the review of the episode. So they watch the episode and then they got to film immediately a reaction so that on YouTube they get a better chance at getting views. But they don't give themselves the time to actually digest the episode properly, to watch it maybe 2 times or 3 times, to also listen to other people's opinions before they share their review with others. And this is a problem I have in general with a lot of critics, television critics, movie critics, theater critics, that they just want to be the first to churn out any opinion. They literally fart out whatever. And they're wrong with a lot of things. Now, opinions, fine. You could say, I personally liked it or didn't like it. But if you're going to bring in also facts, well, you need to kind of study those facts first. So what I'm going to tell you now is interesting because I waited to see and watch other people's reviews on episode 4 because I had my issues with episode 4. But in general, the show, I've noticed, has been receiving a lot of criticism. And what I've noticed, looking online, through YouTube, mostly through YouTube, because there I see the ethnicity of the people doing the reviews. What I found very, very interesting is that the people that hate the show the most are mostly white. And the more favorable reviews come from people of color. Now, that's not to say that there are people of color who don't dislike the show. There were a couple of reviewers out there that really did not like this episode or that do not like the show, but a lot are very favorable. While on the other hand, the Caucasian people, the whites, mostly hate it. And it's mostly women, white women of a certain age, who feel like their show has been stolen from them. That's, I feel, the bottom line. I'm not saying everybody's like that, but when you look at who reviews the show, what they say about the show, and who they are, you get a better picture of what this criticism is really all about. And this is something that these Oompa Loompa reviewers that fart out a review right after they watch the episode and don't stop for a second to see what other people have to say, those are the type of people that are going to churn out these sensationalistic reviews that are quite negative because they still got their fucking noses up their own asses. Oh my God, I just said so many words. But then again, it is Sex in the City. Oh, there you go. YouTube's going to shadow ban me yet again because I slipped a word in. All right. But I found it fascinating because I thought to myself, episode 4 discusses a lot the racial issue. They tried to make it funny. It wasn't funny. It was just so clumsily written that it was just... But again, I thought to myself, well, as a white person, in order to review this episode, I need to see what people of color actually have to say about this episode. Because think about it this way. The showrunner of the show is a white dude. Like, I don't know. He's in his 50s and his 60s. I don't know. The lead actresses are still white. Obviously, the show was always that way, so it's not like that changed. And it's kind of like it's written from a perspective of a white person trying to make it good with all other ethnicities out there by acknowledging their flaws, but not by acknowledging their racial flaws. Racial flaws is a wrong terminology. Like acknowledging how the show did not acknowledge certain things in the past. Like they're kind of now acknowledging it as if it were forced. It just doesn't come naturally. It doesn't. So I had an issue with that, but I was wondering if anybody of color had an issue with that. And I found some really cute, interesting, positive reviews out there from people of color. So that's something to really take in account and see, okay, well, maybe something has been done right. It's been done right. Oh my God, there I go. And fascinating. So when Charlotte has the issue of inviting her newly found friend, well, I mean, they're becoming really close friends from the school, right? Where they both have kids going to the same school. She realizes, oh my God, I invited her to dinner to meet my friends, but now everybody's white but she's black. So she tries to kind of figure out who else she could invite who's black to the dinner party. And she has this neighbor who's black who she hasn't seen in 2 years. And the neighbor clearly doesn't want to have anything to do with her. But Charlotte kind of keeps pushing and forcing, and it just becomes more and more embarrassing, the situation. And this neighbor doesn't want to come to her dinner party. She's like, hey, I got other plans. Maybe next time. Okay. Shuts the door. Carrie, really quickly moving on from Big, is like, okay, we've gone through the phase of mourning. I mean, she's still mourning. We've gone through the phase of reading the will. We cleared up what happened with Natasha. That's a done deal. I thought it was going to be a little bit more dissected in episode 4, what happened in episode 3 with Natasha. No, it's like it never happened. And now she's selling the other apartment. I personally wouldn't, but then again, it's Carrie. She's irritating AF. So I'm like, okay, of course she's going to do the worst thing she can do, just to irritate me even more. So she's going to sell that place. Fine. Now Seema comes into the game, right? Love the actress, love her vibe, she's so cool and chill. They're dressing her up as if she were Samantha. She's kind of supposed to be the new Samantha, really. That's what I'm kind of feeling. Seema is kind of the new Samantha. She's out there still dating, single. She has a sex life unlike all the other chicks in the show. Because at this point, it's like, I don't know what to tell you. No wonder it's not called Sex in the City anymore. There's no sex in that city. So Seema is kind of the new Samantha. She's just not funny though. I don't know. She wants to be bossy at the beginning when Seema is the realtor who's supposed to sell Carrie's and Big's condo, apartment, whatever it is. And so she's like kind of this tough lady, comes and says, I love the apartment. We got to change everything about it. Oh, love the whatever, the sleeping room. Oh, such a beautiful wallpaper. It has to go. And then she explains to Carrie, like, people are idiots when they come to buy apartments. They don't want to feel like they're not relatable to you. So we're going to make everything beige, even though Big hated beige, blah, blah, blah. Okay, whatever. So they're kind of bonding. Carrie has this ditzy moment where Seema is in the bathroom and says, this bathroom needs a Peloton. And here we go again, dropping that freaking Peloton. So how much did Peloton pay to be mentioned in every freaking episode of this show? I don't want to know. I really don't want to know, but I do. But anyway, and then she said, but one thing I got to tell you, don't touch my shoes. Nobody's allowed to touch my shoes. I'm like, girl, whatever. So anyway, another cringe moment when she's in her old apartment where she's going to move back to. She wakes up in the morning, coffee machine is breaking down. Again, she forgot the coffee, just like she did in episode number 1. I wonder, and I couldn't help but wonder, is the dementia kicking in? Because again, the coffee not working. Just like she forgot about the coffee in the fridge, but that's just like she forgot about the fact that Miranda asked her for the coffee in episode 1. And you know what I mean? We were talking about it in my last review, so go check that video if you want to know more about the dementia situation. Alleged dementia situation, which in this episode doesn't really come through. It didn't feel like they were hinting at something wrong with Carrie, although there's a lot wrong with her, but anyway. And so that morning she wakes up in her old apartment and she wants to go get a coffee and a croissant. And she decides to dress up like a little girl would dress up, like a fairy princess on a weekend when she's home with her parents, with that overlong tutu dress, which is kind of like, maybe feels sad for her. It didn't look fabulous. I mean, the idea was fabulous. I get it. She's like feeling her oats again in her neighborhood, right? And she goes to the place where she gets her coffee and the guy recognizes her and he calls her with her full name, Carolyn. I didn't even know. I thought it was just Carrie. But yeah, Carrie is the abbreviation of Caroline. He's like, Caroline, how's it going? She's like, yeah, big dead. He's like, okay, well then have the coffee for free and here's a croissant or something for free as well. She said, thank you. A lady, that was the funniest moment of this is the sad part, that this was the funniest moment of this episode, because that says a lot. The lady that so Carrie's with her little princess tutu dress, overdressed for a morning, grabbing a coffee, feeling her oats though, whatever, let her feel her oats. This other lady comes in and we see her throw the side eye, she walks in, looks at her like, what the hell are you wearing, girl? So that was a cute little funny moment. At least they threw some shit, like at least in the show they acknowledged that she's exaggerating. Now, speaking of exaggeration, Patricia Field has thrown some serious shade at the show. Like, for real. Listen to this. So, Patricia Field, the Daily Mail reports, costume designer Patricia Field slams Miranda actress Cynthia Nixon for her fashion demands and shares her sympathy for her replacement on And Just Like That. So Patricia Field shaded Cynthia Nixon over her fashion demands after being asked about her former assistant Molly Rogers' work styling on HBO Max's And Just Like That. Patricia says, I like some of it. I don't like all of it. But I know what Molly's dealing with. Molly has a lot to deal with. The 79-year-old Oscar nominee told the Sunday Times. She continued by saying, I know those gals. Sarah Jessica Parker thinks she knows everything, and she does. Cynthia Nixon thinks she knows everything, and she doesn't. The shade. Even today, when I speak with Molly, it's about Cynthia, and I say, I remember what you are going through. The power dynamic shifted this year as the 55-year-old Emmy winner, Cynthia Nixon, earned a $10 million paycheck to executive produce, reprise her role as Miranda Hobbs, and direct the January 6th episode titled Diwali. Despite Patricia's sharp tone, she did wish Cynthia happy birthday in 2020, and she hosted 2 fundraising events in the summer of 2018 for her failed campaign for New York governor. Many might argue that And Just Like That lost its edge without Patricia Field and her bestie Kim Cattrall, who played lusty PR exec Samantha Jones in all 6 Sex and the City seasons, and the forgettable movie spin-offs. Oh my God, the Daily Mail is throwing shade like they always do. The 2-time Emmy winner gushed to Page 6 earlier this month and said, Patricia Field said, I would love to do a show with Kim Cattrall. Patricia is currently serving as costume consultant for Netflix dramedy series Emily in Paris, starring Lily Collins, which returns for a 2nd season this Wednesday. All right. Patricia Field throwing some serious shade at Cynthia Nixon. You guys, I can totally envision this because Patricia Field was more respected by them because she was there throughout all the seasons and the movies, so she had some sort of firm. But now that Molly is there styling them, you know that these women who have huge egos, superstars, super scared that this new show is going to flop. Like they want it to be done perfectly, like they want it, they want to have more say in the show and what they wear. It's like basically I have the feeling with Miranda in particular, I have the feeling Cynthia Nixon styled herself. She just said, I want to wear that, that, and that. And like Molly was like, oh God. All right. So Molly's just there. She's not deciding what they're going to wear. I have the feeling that poor Molly has become just an assistant to put the clothes on and off them. It's like literally Cynthia Nixon said what she wants to wear and they had to give it to her because now she's an executive producer as well. So she has even more rights and more say in the show. So, and in fact, we see the faux pas happening. I mean, Miranda going on a dinner date with her teacher, which of course is also black. So Charlotte's best friend is black. Miranda's new best friend is black. It's her black teacher. Carrie's new up-and-coming best friend, Seema, I do not know which origin she has. If you guys know, I do not know which ethnicity she has, but anyway, you see what I mean? The girls are now splitting up and it's like, okay, we have to do this, to make it more diverse. And this is why this is why I wanted to see reviews by also people of color, because I want to know what they think about it. Because I mean, who cares about what I think? I mean, I'm just a white person who's like confused by the whole situation and happily confused, though, I have to say. But so anyway, when Miranda goes on that dinner date with her teacher, she's wearing this really ugly orange overall that makes her look like a prisoner. Maybe that was the idea of like her being a prisoner of herself. I don't know. We're being dealt the stupid card again because again, the writers think that we're idiots, that we did not realize in the first 3 episodes that Miranda has a drinking problem. So now they're pushing it onto us again. But Charlotte doesn't want to address it. Like Charlotte, when Charlotte, Carrie, and Miranda are having a date together, another scene in one of their lunch or dinner dates, Miranda says, let's just get a whole bottle of wine, and Charlotte says, no, this is enough, we shouldn't have any more. Then she throws a side eye at Carrie and Carrie goes like, and I'm like, just address the elephant in the room, just talk to Miranda about it. Why are you acting like a little kid that can't talk to her friend honestly about this? It's ridiculous, it makes no sense. So that was kind of silly. Charlotte doesn't throw the party after all because her friend can't come to the party. She had to cancel for some reason. But then she apologized by inviting her to her husband's birthday party, I guess. So Charlotte ends up going with her husband to her friend. I don't know her friend's name because it's an abbreviation. DLW, DWT. I forget her name because abbreviate. You know me, I'm super bad with abbreviations. The only one I know is LOL and ASAP. But you start abbreviating names, girl, you lost me. So anyway, her friend. So she comes to the apartment and everybody there is black. And now that we have this twist where she's the only white person there with her husband. And at the end of the episode, they have a conversation. She and her friend meet for a drink or coffee or something in the morning. And Charlotte says, oh, I have to be honest with you. Like, I have to come clean. You know, when I was organizing this dinner, I realized you would be the only black couple. I felt really bad about it. I really want to do this right. Please, you know, forgive me, blah, blah, blah. And then her friend says, no, I actually have to also, like, be honest with you. I was super worried that you would be the only white couple at my party. So it was kind of cute that that the writers didn't just make it Charlotte-centric. That also her friend had the same thought process. You know, it's not just white people being privileged thinking, oh my gosh, I'm obliged to make my black friend feel comfortable. But it's also, we get notified towards the end of the episode that also the black friend felt that she also would go through a discomfort knowing that Charlotte might be the only white person at her party. So that was kind of a nicely balanced thing. Charlotte delivered at the party, protecting her friend by pointing out all the paintings that were there so that her mother-in-law would respect her more. That was a cute moment. However, am I the only one who thinks that her friend... First of all, she's the best dressed of all of them. Of all of them. And I mean, of all the 6 ladies now. I mean, there's also Che, but Che doesn't want to conform as a lady, right? So of the 6 ladies, which I mean, Seema... Miranda's teacher, the abbreviation name Lady Charlotte's new friend, and then Charlotte, Miranda, and Carrie. Of those 6 characters, Charlotte's friend is the best dressed, hands down, and best hair. But am I the only one who thinks that she could be the perfect villain? And because of her, like those glass ice eyes... There's something about her. She's gorgeous. You can't take your eyes off of her. But she's a villain. So her being so kind and nice always comes across so fake to me because she has those piercing ice cold eyes, which are beautiful beyond, you fall into her eyes. But truth be told, in the first episode, when I first saw her, I was like, I don't trust her. There's something about her eyes. Is there going to be a plot twist? But no, there's not, evidently. She's really a super nice person. But it's such a wasted opportunity because the way that she's styled and everything is so perfect. And those eyes, she's a perfect villain. Does anybody agree with me? Am I the only crazy person here who thinks... Carrie Bradshaw, who's in the chats, what do you think? I mean, honestly, you guys. The actress who plays Seema is half English, half Indian. Okay, thank you so much, Carrie, for letting me know. Hey, Tyler, how's it going, my love? Tyler says, oh, yeah, I popped in at the right time. I watched this episode. Well done. Charlotte's friend gives me such Vanessa Williams vibes. I totally agree with you, Tyler. So she could totally give what Vanessa gave in Ugly Betty. Yeah, that type of villain. In a good way, you guys. Don't get me wrong. But what could she want? Wouldn't we have established the villain's intention by now? For sure, Jack. That's what I'm telling you. It's just in the first episode, at first glance, when I saw her with her piercing ice cold eyes, first episode, when we didn't know yet who she was, immediately I thought, ooh, villain, this is going to be juicy. And I was living for it. But then they went, all vanilla on us, as Charlotte said, but a different type of vanilla than the one that Charlotte intended in the show. See, Lala says, she's totally the villain. Like, she's faking nice. Yeah. I feel that too. But having said that, when the actual actress, and I've watched interviews with her and Kristen Davis, when they actually sit together giving interviews, she has different hairstyle now, differently. She looks like the sweetest person ever. She doesn't come across as a villain at all in interview situations where she's herself and not her character. But in the show, There's something about, and it's always this thing, like also when she cancels stuff, when she comes out of the school and says, Charlotte, by the way, I forgot I have to do this with the mother-in-law. Sorry, we can't make it next time, And I was like, oh my God, look at her just walking over people to get stuff done that she wants to do. Villain, but she's not. Okay, let's address another elephant in the room. We're going to get to Stanford, but let's address the other elephant in the room, which is Carrie going to pick up Big and then taking him back to her home, like, and then like she puts him at the top shelf and then she says something really silly like, oh, I'm just going to leave you here for as long as I figure out where you want to be. I'm like, taking control much of the situation. Why phrase it like that? Well, until I figure out where you want to be. Like, they wanted to be poetic about it, but it was just cringe AF. In general, all of Carrie's jokes, I mean, she always just has no sense of humor, but in this episode they just all backfired. With Seema, each and every one of them, like Seema was like, yeah, I was on Tinder, but all the guys were terrible, like they were like mommy's boys or something, and then she says like, oh, were they too Tinder? And I was like, girl, no, don't do it, Carrie, don't do it. And then, honestly, I didn't find it offensive when she said to Seema, like, oh, it's great that you're still putting yourself out there, like, still looking for love. And then Seema, at the end of the episode, when she broke, by accident, Carrie's photo of Big. If Carrie's photo with Big was so important to her, why didn't she freaking take it home with her? Why did she leave? Of all the... She made it very clear at the beginning of the episode to Seema, it's like, don't touch my shoes. Nobody touches my shoes. Okay, but that really important photo to you that was on Big's side of the bed that you remember him touching all the time and petting? Why would he be petting a freaking photo of you when he had you in his bed every night? You were in a lockdown for over a year together. So it's kind of bizarre to envision Big laying next to Carrie, and instead of hugging her, he's caressing the glass of the photo. That's like, I mean, he's just turning more and more into a weird, like, I envision him as some sort of weird dog. But anyway, Seema by accident broke that photo, the glass, and she said, no, the photo is intact. It's not scratched, just the glass is broken. And then, of course, Carrie goes ballistic on her. You're so insensitive. And you said that your workers could even, like, transport Pablo Picasso paintings. She's like, yeah, my workers didn't do this. It was my accident. I made it fall. I'm sorry. She's like, yeah, you're acting like it's all good. Like, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh my God, Carrie. I just wanted to slap her in that moment. And then Seema says, no, I'm not that person. Just like, probably you're not that bitch that told me it's not too late. I should, good that I'm still out there looking for love in all the wrong places. And Carrie says, I didn't mean it that way. And then Seema said, but that's how I perceived it. And then Carrie had a learning moment. And just like that, she understood what a bitch she is. I don't know what she understood. She didn't understand shit. I'm sure she's going to be just as stupid in episode 5. But she has her moment where she's like, oh, educational moment. I got ya. Want some sushi? They could have bonded in a better way. There could have been a better way for them, like, because at the beginning of the episode, again, when she's talking to Miranda about Seema, Miranda says, should I be worried? You're becoming besties now? Are you going to leave me? Are you going to abandon me forever? Oh my God, I'm at home. I'm going to drink some more. Carrie says, no. And then she drops another terrible joke, like with the, oh, was he too Tinder? She said, something like, Miranda's like, are you real friends? And then she said, no, it's not real. It's just real estate. And I was like, oh God, ugh. The cringe of it all. More power to Sarah Jessica Parker for accepting, because she's like the boss of that show, being an executive producer. She could have told them, bitches, rewrite this shit. This is cringe AF. But she accepted it. So you would think she really liked it the way it was. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm like, wow. Double cringe, because it means, she can't blame the writers because she has power over them. She's an executive producer of the show. She could have just told the writers, bitch, go back to the writing room and rewrite me this, because this ain't it. Don't do it. Now, another elephant in the room, Stanford, the way they wrote him out of the show. I know that they were in the middle of production. They were shooting, filming, and then Willie passed away. Unfortunately, may he rest in peace. You got to act quick. You got to reshoot some scenes. You got to make a very quick decision about how to write the character out of the show. Now, the way that they decided to write him out of the show was, his famous TikToker represented because he represents them. He's his manager or something, or her manager. TikToker, big in Japan, said, Stanford, come with me to Japan on a tour, help me, blah, 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 blah. Stanford said, yeah, I'm gonna go. Left Carrie a note. And then also left his husband a note saying, I want a divorce. I mean, I get it. It would have been more respectful if they actually acknowledged him passing away. But I also understand why they didn't do it, because they just had a huge passing away moment at the beginning of the show with Big dying. Having another death in episode 4, it's a little bit much for the show, for the pacing of the show. And the show is already pacing tragically. So how respectful can you get? You can't really, I mean, I think it would have been detrimental to the show having another funeral in episode 4, honestly. I mean, just for the pacing. But, you know, my reaction of Stanford leaving was so dull and mundane. Yes, Carrie, you should be ashamed of yourself. Carrie Bradshaw says, some love stories aren't epic novels. Some are short stories. Right, but they don't have to be dumb ones just because they're short. Sam says, I just thought the photo scene seems strange to suddenly be about how Carrie had talked to Seema. Yeah, it's just about like they made that. They were like, how do we make these characters bond as fast as we can? Literally. So they're like, okay, Seema's going to break a photo that was like super important for Big and Carrie. And like Carrie's going to be super upset. And then Seema's gonna be super upset because Carrie said that she's like an old bitch. And then like they're gonna make up and eat sushi. And like they're for real gonna become real friends. Like for real. And I was like, oof. Again, super lazy, super lazy. I'm Louis says, I have a feeling that this would be the only season. It kind of does feel like this thing is gonna... Because honestly, I was so excited for episode 4. I thought episode 4 is going to deliver, because now we got the big situation out of the way. Now we can go into some juicy stuff. Carrie's going to gain her voice again, her off-screen voice that C. Lala pointed out. Thank you so much, sweetie. C. Lala, credit where credit is due. She reminded me, she's like, I pointed it out. Thank you. It was C. Lala who pointed it out to me, that her voice is missing, her off-screen voice. It just comes at the end of every episode when she says, and just like that, and then she says something stupid. But yeah, I was hoping episode 4, you know, she's in her old apartment, yay. And even the cringe little tutu outfit was also like, okay, old school Carrie, feeling her oats. New day, new morning, is gonna be fabulous. And instead it just becomes depressing. I mean, the only kind of zhuzhy moment was when she started smoking again with Seema in the car. I was like, ooh, they're going there. She had her ciggy. She going in the ciggy vibe. She's a ciggy, miggy, viggy, majiggy, viggy, bliggy, 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 bliggy. And like, okay, let's do this. Let's go there. So politically incorrect. That cigarette moment was literally the only politically incorrect moment of the show. So of course we lived for it. Like, we need more of those politically incorrect moments. That's what Sex and the City was all about back in the day. However, the showrunners did state very clearly, like, you guys, this is not Sex and the City. It's not called Sex and the City. It's not called Sex and the City for a reason, because it's not Sex and the City. This is a show written for these 3 characters. Sex and the City is a show written for 4 characters. These 3, this is not Sex and the City. This is And Just Like That. But in fact, after episode 4, I can tell you this, to me, the series should be called And Just Like That, it wasn't Sex and the City anymore. And then also, And Just Like That, episode 4 made me dislike the show. And I hate myself for saying this, but and I'm fine with all the wokeness, you know, with them trying to acknowledge all of this stuff and bringing in all the gender fluid characters, people of color, everything. I have no problem with any of that. I just have a problem with how they're doing it. It's just so forced and just so cringe. It's like painful to watch. And then the whole podcast moment with the lady in the wheelchair yelling at them like crazy because she has this weird relationship with the other comedic guy who's there. And then, you know, the audio technician, who we still think that Carrie's going to have a little something with, right? They gave him a one-liner or two-liner this time, and he's kind of in there just for a second lead, but there's no flirting going on between him and Carrie, so I'm starting to think, like, why bring him even in if by episode 4 they're still not flirty at all? The whole podcast thing is just so useless and senseless. You guys, I really, it's like, how can you make it so bad? I mean, they actually paid people to invent these storylines and to make them this cringe, because you might think it's easy to make something this bad. It's not easy to make something this bad. You have to really brainstorm to make something this bad. And that's what's scary to me, that this was brainstormed, that this went through a ton of rewriting, that they really kind of signed off on this and said, okay, yeah, this is it. This is the good one. Who in their right mind would think this is the... Honestly, Henry says, when the audio guy agreed with Carrie about city bikes triggering her, I knew then and there they're going to sleep together. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I knew, I told you from the first episode, because that camera panned over him half a second longer than it should have, and he had to smile in the camera and get his little beauty shot. I knew, okay, there you go. Somebody's love interest, probably Carrie's. Jack says, I would have preferred Carrie to be a talk show host by now, not on some crappy podcast. Yeah, it does feel like a little bit Loserville. Steven says, sorry, I was watching some of Dacob's old videos, lol. Oh, Steven, this is interesting. It happens a lot during my live streams. I go and check in live, in what should I call it? In live time. Live time? What's it called? While I'm live streaming, I check my comment section and I see people are watching and commenting on my videos while I'm live streaming. I'm like, why don't you just watch the live stream? I mean, I don't know. A lot of people don't know because, again, YouTube is not letting people know. There's something wrong with YouTube. Even if people have their notifications turned on, a lot of the times they don't get notified that I'm live streaming, and then they write me later like, Dacob, I didn't know. And I was like, oh my gosh, YouTube again. I wish they drop everyone from the podcast, says Sam. I wish they would just drop the podcast, honestly, at this point. Like, seriously. That Anxious One says, I have to admit, I have enjoyed the ride so far. Despite some cringe moments, I do have to say with Charlotte, though, that was criticism of performative activism. Ah, that's interesting. Criticism of performative activism. Oof, complex topic. Jack says, I can't even remember the podcast guy's face. Not memorable. Didn't notice him talking in that scene. He's one of those cliche guys with a horse face. I do not know when in time. This is a very politically incorrect, very Sex of the City moment. A very Sex of the City moment. Samantha Jones is back. And let me tell you, when in time did these horse face model looking types become the symbol of male handsomeness and beauty? I for the love of me, who decided that these elongated faces are a symbol of extreme masculine beauty? Because to me, it's gag inducing. Not that gag, the one that actually makes you barf. And who made that a thing? When did that start becoming a thing? I can't. Anyway. City bikes are my mortal enemy, says Carrie Bradshaw. Mine too, darling. Henry said, not because I love a good bicycle, but not city bikes. Henry says, city bikes and Manolos don't go hand in hand, darling, but they go foot on foot. That's a little cringe joke that Carrie could have said. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, right? The metrosexual, says Jack. So Vintage says, hi everyone, happy holidays, Super Dacob. Thank you so much, The Vintage. Hello, happy holidays to you too. Sam says, the only real chemistry is between Carrie and Seema. I didn't feel it, Sam. I didn't feel it. I did not feel that. Who did I feel? This is a good question. Who did we feel good chemistry between? I think it's still the three girls. They still have the best chemistry between them. I think in the first episode where Carrie and Miranda talk about Samantha when they're walking outside of the building, that was a moment for me that worked. Anyway. Ah, Steven says, oh my God, I just sprayed my Chanel number 5. I feel so alive. Way to go, sweetie. Emily says, well, I might not have a horse face, but... Yeah, there you go. Bananas in the house, y'alls. Um, Julie says, the show has gone on diversity overload. Seems way too forced to me. It is a little bit, right? Cynthia and the professor. I think, you know what? Yes, okay, another thing I gotta note, a lot of channels on YouTube are criticizing Cynthia Nixon's acting. They say that she's so bad at acting. I think she's a wonderful actress. I think her speech that she delivered at the dinner table with her professor when they went on dinner, when they had dinner together, I think was beautifully delivered. The facial mimic worked, the pauses, the silences, how she delivered, motherhood, talking about mother having it all. It was delicately delivered it was tactile. She's a great actress. So don't come for Cynthia Nixon. She has comedic timing and she has depth at the same time. She was wonderful. So what I want to say is, do they have chemistry between them? I don't feel too much chemistry between Cynthia between Miranda and her teacher, but because both actresses, and I've seen the other actress as well, I don't know her name, in the morning show, also wonderful, and she's completely different in the morning show, which just shows you how much talent she has and how great she is as an actress. I enjoyed her very much in the morning show, and I'm enjoying her very much in And Just Like That. But because they're both really good at their acting, the chemistry also works because they know how to deliver. The chemistry between Miranda and Che, non-existent in my opinion. And this has to do a little bit with the fact that Che is not the best actor, in my opinion. Che doesn't really deliver very well. What do you guys have to say about that? Maybe it's just the good acting that I'm noticing. Yeah, Kate, it's wonderful acting. Cynthia and the other lady, both wonderful. Jack says, you can have it all. It's just really hard. Yeah, when she said that, you really believe it. You know it's true. It's honest. But she's a great actress, as VJ loves. She had a small part in Amadeus, and I never forgot her after seeing that film long before Sex and the City. Yeah, and I've seen photos of Cynthia Nixon and Sarah Jessica Parker where they were like, even before teenagers, already acting together. So they've been like this since they were little tiny kids, and they look so cute. I mean, Sarah Jessica Parker, not so cute, but Cynthia Nixon, when she was young, tiny, oh my gosh, such a cutie. She could have been not Carrie Bradshaw, Stephen King's Carrie, Sissy Spacek. She had that type of beauty, that type of Sissy Spacek type of beauty. She could have been Stephen King's Carrie. Yeah, Che's cringe, says Sam, right? Yeah. Jack says Che's full of ego, and I can't tell if it's the actor or the character. I'm also confused about that. I think there's a lot of something is very aggressive about that person, which kind of always pushes me away instead of luring me in. And it has nothing to do with the gender fluidity because, girl, who are you talking to? It's the ego. I agree with you, Jack. Kate says, yeah, Cynthia looked cute. She did, right? Oh, she played in Addams Family too. I have to rewatch Addams Family too. I haven't watched it in years. But so anyway, the episode ends with Carrie saying, what did she say? And just like that, we became real friends? No. Yeah, it wasn't. Carrie, what did you say? How did you end the show? Carrie, how did you end the show? How did you end the show? Why can't you end the show? Little Lucille Ball moment, Lucy, why can't I be in this show? Ricky, why can't I be in this show? Carrie, how did you end the show? The restaurant scene felt the first time Miranda was really back. Yeah, Sam. Cynthia was wonderful in that. Dressed terribly, but acting was on fleek. You guys, can somebody write me? How did she end the show? What did she say? And just like that, something, we became real friends? Oh, you're looking it up? All right. Yeah, I want to play the Jeopardy music while we're waiting. Da, 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 da. Oh, and just like that, Oh, really, I'm Louis? Is that what she said? And just like that, a new friendship began. Oh, I gotta say though, I still love Carrie's voice a lot. Whenever Sarah Jessica talks on screen, there's something so warm and deep and serious, but also ditzy about her voice at the same time. That voice is, it's a good voice. It's a good voice. Carrie Bradshaw says Queen. I cannot remember. Carrie Bradshaw is drunk. Yeah, but I think Louis, you're right. It's something like, and just like that, a new friendship began. Whatever. But my ending of episode 4 was like, and just like that, I hate the show. But I'm still looking forward to episode 5. Let me know your thoughts in the comment sections down below. Let me know if you want me to do more of these review videos of And Just Like That, or should we, and just like that, call it a day? Let me know in the comment section down below. And until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Love you all. See you soon. Take care. Thumb up the video and subscribe. Love you. Bye. So, you guys, Steven, please keep it on topic while we're filming. I will do a Chanel unboxing next. You know, so that we have the chats on trend in this scroll thing. Yeah, we spoke about Stanford going to Tokyo. Yeah, we did. Okay, now let's have a little quick banana moment. Oh, I almost poked my eyeball with my own banana. Ooh, that's a big one if you can poke your own eyeball with it. But we're going to have a little carb moment because I need to freshen up my carbs and energy. And then we move into the next segment. Oh, God, big face. And we're back to our Christmas background. I'm wearing my snow globe, but I'm inside of my snow globe at the same time. You can still get the snow globe on my www.superdacob.com merch store. You can also get the Christmas limited edition merch on my Amazon store, available in most countries worldwide. Not in every Amazon country, but from my website you can order in every country. It comes in a plethora of colors, as a hoodie, as a t-shirt, as a crew neck, a lot of different prints. There's also the Ho 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 FOMO t-shirt as well. You got time until the 2nd of January, and then the collection will be gone forever. You know, we only do limited editions. Oh my God, guys, he's stuck inside the snow globe, says Steven. Yes, Jack. Self-banana sucking. Globeception. I know, it's very meta. Very meta. Yeah, you gotta break me out. Yeah, we still have... The snowman is still collecting all the subscriptions. The emojis are falling on it. The coins. The super chats. The donations. And then we got the pink deer. Oh! Julie Scott says, I'm at my family's house, so I won't be around much today. I just wanted to say hi and everyone have a great day. Thank you so much, Julie. Have a wonderful day too. And have a great holiday and have a wonderful time with your family. Bib G, Dacob, what happened to the fruit flies? They've been all squished, darling. Squished. Squished. Coco Chanel says, oh, Coco is back. Meta, cha, I ain't got the time for all this new fangled technology. I love when Coco goes ghetto. Rachel Matt says, Cynthia played one of the persons who wanted to become a nanny in the Addams household. Oh. Gotcha. There was a Birkin on my chin. No, that's not. This is the gift emoji. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. Henry asking Coco. Henry asking Coco what she thinks about the gays. Oh boy. And Coco says, see you in the streets. The Winters says, yes, there was a blue Birkin. Where was the blue Birkin, you guys? You saw the blue Birkin, Kate? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know what you're talking about. Coco says, I love my gays. But also, um, um, you know the rumors that Coco also had a liaison, an affair with Mizia. So it's not like she wasn't sapphic herself. And as I said, she helped all of her gay friends, supported them, produced their shows, Cocteau being one of them. Whoever says that she hated the gays is a total idiot. Oh my god, this banana, I don't know which sort of banana I'm eating now, but this one is so creamy, like almost too much. It creamed me full. Everybody's so shocked about the bag. A little Christmas miracle, maybe. Maybe I got a blue Birkin. What's it to ya? Sappho all the way, sweetie darling. Oh, now Coco is Eddie. Coco, we still gotta fine tune the character. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Letty says, Dacob, do you have any tattoos? No, Letty. I do not. No piercings, no tattoos. Bib G, they are all Cavendish, darling. Eddie is me, says Coco. True. Coco says, you got creamed on camera? That purse was on fleek, says Kate. Ooh, the puns. The puns do be rolling. Hold on, let me put some Vaseline on my liplets. Where's all the damn tweed? Oh, look at Coco fine-tuning. No, that's also not what she... I love the damn. More like on freak, says Steven. Am I the only one who, like, this time of year craves movies like Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings? Am I the only crazy person who craves stuff like that during the holiday season? Like, please go. That's what I thought, says Henry. And also, I started watching this really weird show. For all our viewers from Australia, down under, or New Zealand, perhaps even, but more Australia, there's this new vampire show called... I just watched the first episode. The second episode is out. It's a weird vampire show, but it showcases like all of the racism that has happened, perpetrated against the Aborigines. Do you guys know the name of the show? And I thought it was kind of interesting how vampires are living underground in the mines. They're hiding in the mines, and the public doesn't really know about their existence. But the colonizers from England brought the vampires to Australia so that the vampires would kill all of the Aboriginal people. And apparently the vampires love the taste of their blood in particular. So, like, still to this day in the show, like, the white people don't even really know about them. A lot of white people are vampires, but, like, it's the Aborigines that are fighting to survive. It's really interesting how they're kind of... that whole racial aspect portrayed through horror, which I always find super fascinating because that's what horror is always best for. Has anybody watched the show? Steven says, Coco, are you mad at Virginie for making that advent calendar? Virginie didn't make the advent calendar. Just to be very clear about that, you guys. Don't throw shade at Virginie. She didn't do anything wrong, poor girl. There you go, Jack. You rewatched Harry Potter today. Yeah, it's a thing, right? I'm kind of craving it as well. You've been to the Harry Potter studios. Jack, if I ever come to visit, we gotta go. I also want to go for sure. That anxious one says, nope, we are watching the extended Lord of the Rings trilogy in 4K next week. I'm telling you, it's something about this time of the year that always brings out the Lord of the Rings in me. It brings out the Golem in me. My precious. We might just get a my precious moment later on today. Letty says, Dacob, what do you think of that Chanel tote bag the influencers got for Christmas? The one I sent you a link of. Okay, Letty, you sent me the link, but I thought they bought that. I thought that was not for free. I bought that bag. That is my tote bag. I just got the first version of it from last summer. The foldable tote bag. I bought it last summer. And now you're telling me that they're sending the new print version out for free, making me so angry if that is true. I thought that that person bought it. And you say that that person got it for free instead? Wow. No words. No words. What do I think about that tote bag? I have that foldable bag. I just have a different print. I have the OG version, the first one released, which was spring, summer 2021. Barbara, yes, it's safe. We're done with and just like that. You can have my blood, darling, Dacob, slurp, slurp. With a little Chianti. No, we don't do Chianti. We just do blood. We're vampires after all. I'm Louis, never liked Harry Potter. Oh, that's a shame. Erin says, love the Harry Potter music. Every time. So emotional. Oh, Erin. Erin is living for that. Oh, Erin says that Brian got this bag. Okay, so, all right, Letty. So they're sending out really expensive bags for free to these Oompa Loompas. More power to them. Other idiots like me actually paid for them. You see, this is something that I don't like what Chanel does. And Chanel had a big problem with this in Russia. Do you remember the scandal that happened just a couple of years ago when at some Chanel event in Russia, the people that were invited to the event, like the influencers and the musicians, whatever, were given free clothes and outfits. And the clients, the good paying clients that spend a lot of money that were also invited to the show, they saw those outfits and they found out that those outfits were given out for free, but the same invited guests that are clients paid for the outfits. They got so pissed off, and Chanel had to stop, and Chanel had to say that they're going to stop. This was several years ago. They're going to stop that influencer program, at least in Russia they did. But now, like, you know, as long as they're giving some other product, I get the advent calendar was born as a freebie anyway, because let's face it, stickers, give me a break. Why they decided to sell that shit show out of greed. Put the calendar aside, that's from Chanel Beauty, but Chanel Fashion to gift those foldable tote bags, and then you as a client feel like shit because you actually bought yours at full price when some Oompa Loompa gets it for free. Not a good look, Chanel. Like, make it a different bag. Like, make it different. Make it smaller. Make it something that is made just to be given to influencers. But when you start playing these games of like, it makes you feel like crap as a customer. Like, oh, I'm not good enough for you. I don't like that. I don't like that. Just saying. Harry Potter, Tim says Harry Potter always came out during the holidays, maybe because we got engraved and seasoned to expect the movies. We want to see Harry Potter during the holiday. And it's a type of holiday thing, though. I mean, it just is. Oh, thank you, Coco. No words, it's Coco. Coco Chanel says, you are the OG, Dacob. Thank you, Coco, darling. Darling, sweetie, darling. These ghastly people getting all these presents. You can't. Just Yapping says, Marissa, yes, me too, with Harry Potter. Starting a second time for watching the whole series this holiday and New Year's Day for the 20th anniversary. So excited. Yeah. Yeah, just yapping. So jelly you went to the studios. Yeah, we all want to go to the studios. Did anybody watch the Tournament of Tournaments or whatever it's called with Dame Helen Mirren? I watched all 4 episodes of Harry Potter, the Tournament of Houses. I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to tell you which house won, but it's only 4 episodes. And I enjoyed it. I enjoyed watching it. It was kind of cute. Ah, the Wintessie says, Mamma Mia is my Christmas vibe. Coco Chanel says, I'ma go collect those bags from the Oompa Loompas. Yeah, Coco, you do that, Coco. Erin says the wood box with the number 5 bottle, the camellia brooch, the 5 charm, the stopper should be the real advent calendar. Yeah, but with 24 pieces in it. Hey, Dacob, the Aussie movie is called Fire by... It's not a movie, it's a TV show, but thank you so much, Mimi's Chateau Chic. Yes, Firebite. I'm really enjoying the show. I watched the first episode. I'm going to watch the second episode soon. I like the vibe. I like the deserted plains and the emptiness and that type of desperation. It's a mood. It's a mood. So Vintage says, oops, was going to say I heard it here first. The cat's out of the bag and media here dissed the calendar. Oh yeah, you heard it here 10 months ago, girl. Yes. You go, Glen Coco. Ellen says hello. Oh, Ellen says hello, everyone. Merry Christmas. Just finished watching Lord of the Rings. Hello, Ellen. Merry Christmas to you too. Yeah, it's Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter. Those are my kind of. Also, Gremlins. You guys, I've been craving the Gremlins since 2 weeks now, and I haven't had the time to really sit down and watch them because the first Gremlin movie plays on Christmas. I really want to rewatch the Gremlins. It's a mood. It's a mood for sure. Elegance is refusal, says Coco Chanel. Marissa Barkley says, Deco, what Harry Potter house are you? Did you take the test online? I did not take the test online. I'm not in any one of the houses, honestly. I wanna do the house of fashion bunker. It has to be different because there's a little bit of everything in me, there's a bit of Hufflepuff, a bit of Slytherin, a bit of what are the names of the other of the other 3 houses? There's 5 of them. What's the name? No, wait. There's 4 houses: Hufflepuff, Slytherin. Somebody save me from my Potter death. I've heard the Gremlins might be coming back in 2022. Really? Gremlins 3? Living for it. Henry says, yeah, I can be the creative director for all the houses. Amazing. Jack says, I'm already making plans for next Halloween. Jack, you got to dress up as Greta the Gremlin. Gryffindor. How would be a Harry Potter for Chanel collection? Asks Erin. Oh, child. It would be actually quite cool because that Coco was very much into British style. I prescribed Jacob some Hydra Beauty lip care. No. Hydra Beauty, no. I have Vaseline, darling. Gryffindor and Ravenclaw. Thank you. Gryffindor, Ravenclaw, Hufflepuff, and Slytherin. I'm a little bit of each and one of those. Greta is iconic. We love Greta. Also, so Henry says, my sales associate told me there's an entire new skincare line in January between Hydra Beauty and Lilift age-wise. They just keep putting their efforts in the wrong places. Just stick with the creams that are already good and call it a day instead of discontinuing the good stuff and churning out new shit all the time. I'm so sick and tired of it. Honestly. It's so annoying what they keep doing. The anxious one says, I want to be Slytherin so bad, but I think I would be put in something boring like Ravenclaw or the other one whose name I cannot remember, lol. Gryffindor, Ravenclaw, Hufflepuff, Slytherin. It's so hard to remember. Henry says, she said there's maybe more youthful fragrances to match. Charm or trash. So next year Chanel will be releasing a new Les Exclusives fragrance. Chanel will also be releasing a new Les Eaux fragrance. It is what it is though, right? But Also, they are upping their prices. There's going to be another bag price increase right after New Year's Eve. Whoop, whoop. A says Ravenclaw are the smartest ones. Let me see. Did they win the tournament? I'm not going to tell you who won because I don't want to spoil it for you if you're going to watch. They released the tournament, the Harry Potter tournament. It's already been released. All 4 episodes are out. You can watch them. Oh, I'm intrigued with the exclusive release, although I won't get my hopes up, says Henry. I mean, they did a great job with Le Lion, so I'm not expecting something as intense because they've received a lot of criticism. Oh my god. Okay, let me tell you a little bit of information about Le Lion. Which I adore. You know, I adore it. So, and this is going to lead into the next video, right? But let me first introduce a little bit the story. And I'm going to do a Chanel unboxing coming up next, right? So my sales associate writes me just a day before Christmas to tell me that there's something arrived. I'm going to talk about that more in detail in the unboxing video. But as I went to the boutique yesterday, I was doused in Le Lion de Chanel. I had my mask on. She had her mask on. We was talking. And we were talking for a good hour. We were talking about the price increase. I showed her. By the way, Aisha, I don't know if you're still watching. I showed her the 3 sketches of the outfits. You know, Coco leaving Aubazine, Morning Boy Capel, and Morphine. She was gagged. She gasped. She says, "Oh my gosh, I wish Virginie would be doing that." So we got praise from the Chanel team. But I digress. After about an hour of blabbering, the two of us, you know, she says, Dacob, what's that perfume you're wearing? I'm like, girl, what do you mean it was that perfume? It's Le Lion de Chanel. She's like, wow, it smells so good on you, because all of the VIP clients that we have, they were gifted the 200 milliliter bottles when they came out. All of these assholes complained. And they're like, oh my God, this smells. Why are you giving us this? I'm like, you see, typical ungrateful bastards. They get this shit for free. And not only do they not like it, but they complain to you about it. I'm like, you got it for free. Beggars can't be choosers, bitch. You can't freaking complain about it. You got a 200 milliliter bottle for free, and you have the audacity, instead of just zipping it, saying thank you so much. No, you write them. You go home, open it, smell it, and then you write back and say, what is this? It's disgusting. And I told her, then and there I said, well, you see, this is because you keep giving all the wrong people the wrong things. Typical Chanel. Typical Chanel. Mic dropped. I rest my case. And she's like, but seriously, she's like, no, but okay, yeah, okay. But seriously, like, it smells amazing. It's like slightly sweet, powdery. I was like, yeah, the labdanum. She's like, what's labdanum? And then, you know, she's not into perfumes. I mean, she's into she's in the fashion boutique, so you know, you don't have to know your perfume. So I explained to her what labdanum is, what a rock rose is. The benzoin, the incense, a little bit of orris root, and I explained the whole process of this perfume. She's like, well, this is really amazing, and I only received critiques. Everybody hated it so much. And I was like, girl, whatever. Just, yeah, nasty mofos. You're right, Jesus. I heard Chanel will be releasing a new Les Eaux. Okay. All right. Oh my God, Jesus. I'm just about to read the comments and then I realize I can't. Yeah, I'd love to see a fragrance forecast for 2022, Dacob. Oh, yeah, that's an interesting one. Yeah, maybe we could do it. It's just hard. What are you gonna do? You know, forecast, or like what Chanel will release, or like what are going to be the trends in perfume in terms of smell for next year? I don't think it's going to change much from this year, you guys. We're still going to remain with the aquatics, mineral aquatics for summer. With the trend already started last summer. You know, with Dior releasing Eden Rock. Guerlain releasing Nettere di Sole, although Nettere di Sole is highly superior to Eden Rock. Nettere di Sole is a masterpiece, really. The best mineral aquatic fragrance I've ever smelled. It's very groundbreaking too, with the honey in the base. Um, I was hoping for a 5 Chanel bags collection, but with the next price increase, I think it's going to end with the 3. What do you mean? I was hoping for a 5 Chanel bags collection. Oh, okay. You're gonna end up with the 3 bags I already have, so it's disappointing. Yeah, those prices are insane, insane. Oh, Eren says for Dior Ambre Nuit. Fotini says, why don't they promote number 22 Masterpiece? Well, number 22 is going to celebrate its 100th birthday in 2022. So you know that we are going to celebrate here on my channel. We're going to give it the proper respect that it deserves because number 22 is a masterpiece. Chanel is going to shit on it, probably. They're not going to give a shit because it's not the money bringer. And if it doesn't bring in the money, they're not going to shit on it. Barbara says, we live in a world where a lot of people are entitled. This lockdown is here to restore some basics, but alas, nothing. People are not and will not learn. It will keep getting worse until we learn. Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, and even when we learn, we still then unlearn a couple of decades later and we fall back into repeating the same mistakes we've done before. So... Jesus says, Dior will go 60s freshies on us in 2022. Lily of the Valley, soapy realness. I'm kind of here for it. Yeah, I don't know. Steven says their new Les Eaux fragrance is probably going to be named Paris Cannes. They will be releasing Paris Grasse is going to come out. But... I don't know if that's going to be the one released next year. Aaron says, we need Aubazine as a Nextles exclusives, right? I mean, we've been working on it. Demi says, yep, that's the PR gift for this year. However, the bag part is made out of fabric, not leather. Oh, thank you so much, Demi. Cara Nicolau. Thank you. Okay, because in the little video snippet that Letty sent me, it was very dark, the bag part, the clippable bag part, so I thought it was leather. I thought it was quilted caviar leather, like the quilted black caviar leather that I bought. But if you say that it was fabric instead of leather, at least something different then, but you know what I mean. Henry says, I want a transatlantic Les Eaux release, 1957 type beat. So something with a lot of musk. I don't think they're going to go into the 57 direction. I think it's going to be different. You know what they haven't done in a long, long time, but I think they're a little bit afraid of doing is going back to the chypras of style number 19 and Cristal. I don't think there's a market for it at the moment. But I think what Olivier Paul should be experimenting with is a new Les Exclusives that goes into that number 19 direction, that type of green. We haven't seen it in a long time from Chanel. Bel Respiro has it a little bit. Has a little bit of that kind of... It echoes number 19. You know, Bel Respiro in the eau de toilette form. La Pausa... 28 La Pausa also had it a little bit. La Pausa doesn't echo number 19 as much. But I think that's a direction that Chanel hasn't gone in a long time. And perhaps a new Les Exclusives would be interesting if it went into that direction. Which probably ain't going to happen. But Katie says, OMG, please. I'm a number 19 gal. It would be fun, though. Honestly, you guys, you know, Aaron says, I had the idea for Les Exclusives with the name Byzance, something oriental. Well, Aaron, truth be told, I think Le Lion could have been called Byzance. Le Lion is very Byzance. In fact, I think Le Lion would be so much cooler if it were called Byzance. So I don't think that they're going to come out with a perfume like Byzance because it would be too similar to Le Lion, and to release two perfumes that are too similar one after each other, I don't think they're going to do that. Especially because Le Lion was not a bestseller. All world considering. Allegedly, it sold pretty well in the Middle East, though. Give me green, says Kate. Angela King, I finally bought Le Lion de Chanel, but I am only able to buy it online, so I hope it is one of the good older batch codes. How much did they water it down since the first batch? And I love 19. Green is green in general, so please. So it doesn't, I mean, it's not really watered down in terms of weaker longevity. I feel the newer batches are just less pungent. It's as if they tweaked the benzoin, that kind of the resins, and they toned them down so that they don't bite in the opening as much. I think that's what's changed. They might have maybe cheapened out on the labdanum a little bit, but I mean, it's not like the perfume doesn't last on your skin. It's just the opening is less harsh. It doesn't scream as much in the opening. I think that's kind of what's been tweaked. Now, having said that, I do believe, this is just my conspiracy theory, that they will keep toning it down with time. So the sooner you get a bottle, the better. Because a perfume like this one, I don't know, it's really good quality. And to sustain and maintain that quality by not selling enough is really hard without upping the price. And mind you, guys, let's be very clear about this. By now, despite Chanel's price increases for their bags and all the shit that they do, and I hope they're not listening right now, because their Les Exclusives perfumes are actually priced very well compared to the new prices of all the other houses out there. It's like most of every other perfume house charges way more than Chanel for their exclusive niche perfumes. Guerlain, here, their, what's it called? L'art et la matière, the art and matter, right? 100 mil is $300. Chanel sells you 200 mil for $320 of their Les Exclusives. Same with Louis. Louis Vuitton is also costs more per milliliter than Chanel. Dior is still the cheapest. You get a 250 ml bottle for the price of a 200 ml bottle at Chanel. Still even cheaper. So Dior is still an exception, but they're going to change that now that they have a new head of perfume. But so Chanel, comparatively speaking, even when I got Serge Lutens Tuberose Criminelle, 100 mil was $300. And at Chanel, you get 200 mil for $300. So just saying, there's a reason why their niche perfumes are not as expensive as other brands, because they know they're not selling that well. So they can't just keep upping they might as well just discontinue them completely. They might as well just say, okay, you know what, guys, let's call it a day. Let's take all of these perfumes off the market because they're not selling well. Because they're already not selling well. So upping the prices exorbitantly on these perfumes makes absolutely no sense, because you're just going to kill them if you do that. So that's why they're very cautious with their price increases on these perfumes. That's why these perfumes don't get often price increases, because they're just not that popular like their bags are. Yeah. Vanessa says, I was gifted the body lotion of Chanel number 19 at a gift exchange when I worked at Abbott. Ooh, that's amazing. They don't do the body lotion anymore. Steven lives in Minnesota and says, I live in Minnesota and we only have one boutique in the whole state, which is in the Mall of America. That's the biggest mall of America. Angela King says, I finally bought, oh, sorry, I read that one already. I really do hope they do not hear this. They shouldn't, right? Yeah, I know, but think about it. You know, we complain about their prices and all that stuff, but then we got. I'm telling you, Les Exclusives compared to other niche brands out there is still not the most expensive one. So I would jump on that wagon if you love a perfume from Chanel, get it before they kind of start, you know, going all cuckoo on those prices as well and discontinuing their perfumes because nobody's buying them. Brockstar says, I've wondered about number 19 being moved to Les Exclusives. Well, there's been this rumor, and my sales associate has told me that over a year ago already, but it hasn't happened yet. However, there have been more and more reports from other countries that say that they cannot find number 19 in their perfumeries anymore. Yeah, Fotini. Number 22, I think, does not risk to be discontinued. Price increase, yes, but discontinued, no. If they discontinue the whole range, what they will keep is Gardenia, Cuir de Russie, Bois des Îles, and number 22. Those 4 that were already exclusive in the 80s, those are going to stay. If they discontinue, they're going to discontinue all the other ones. You know what I mean? Sorry, my nose is itchy. I know it's like, oh, I can hide my nose behind my... When I scratch my nose, I can hide it behind my little gift box. Vanessa says, Puerto Rico, no number 19. You see? Sorry, you guys. They're like, what is Dacob doing? We don't really know what's happening behind their doors. No, we don't know what decisions they want to make, but information has leaked to me from my beauty boutique sales associate that... number 19 is heading towards exclusivity. So, speaking of Chanel, are you ready to go down a little historical journey with me? There's going to be theory. There's going to be reading a bit of things. There's going to be sharing with you a lot of information. It's going to be an educational moment, but at the same time an unboxing. Where else can you get that on YouTube? Nowhere. So, yes, Vanessa, we're going to have history. We're going to have history. And it's a little Christmas miracle, really. Came very, very unexpected. Very, very unexpected. Hold on, let me make some room here. So, alrighty. Coming up next, Chanel unboxing. Hit it. This video was recorded in front of a live virtual audience. Hello everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. It's unboxing time. We got a little Chanel moment going on here. Really special unboxing. Okay, this is going to be a special one. Thumb up this video, subscribe to my channel here on the tubes if you haven't already, but do like my content. It means the world and it does help the algorithm out. It helps the channel grow. You can also push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today, gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Thank you to all my patrons who have already pledged. Super Dacob, all spelled together on Patreon. This video is being filmed live in front of a virtual audience. I live stream every Saturday. Be sure to join into the fun, to the live streams, in the live chats every Saturday. So I receive not a phone call, a text message one day before Christmas from my sales associate with a photo of the object and telling me, Dacob, look what arrived. And I was shocked. I was like, I thought this thing was going to take another 6 to 10 months. I asked about it around 10 months ago to a year ago, and I just didn't think it was going to come that fast. It's super, not hard to get, but it just takes them a long time to make it. So sizing has something to do with it. But let's go into the history of what is in here. We're going to unbox it, don't you worry. But I know a lot of you have the sneaky tendency seeing what's inside and off you go. Well, we have a little educational moment here. For the occasion, I'm going to spray some 1932, little Chanel moment here. Let's get it on me. And while I'm wearing 1932, I'm going to take you on a little history tour. Let's go back to the 30s. Let's go back to 1932. Let's go back to the time when Coco Chanel released her first and only Haute Joaillerie collection, her high-end jewelry collection of platinum and diamonds combined together. Let me show you a very rare snippet that was filmed in the 30s on film material depicting the collection, which she, in a very groundbreaking manner for the time, decided to showcase her jewelry collection in her own home, behind glass cases, obviously, to protect them, but she invited the guests into her home. The jewelry was, I think, on show for about a week, and then it was gone. And you could go to her home by appointment only, obviously, and see the jewelry. And there was a camera crew in the 30s. Let's have a look together. I took the video from Chanel's YouTube channel, so it falls under fair use, so we'll be reviewing it. However, I did take away the original audio from the video, and I will be commenting over it. So we have the Manifestation Parisienne Exposition de Bijoux et de Diamants. So we got this little presentation that was shot. Let's move into the video. Okay, so here we have, this is also groundbreaking for the time. Wax figures were created to showcase this jewelry. It wasn't done before, so it was kind of very groundbreaking to see non-living objects carrying jewels and just busts, but with real hair. That was real human hair that was placed inside of them in 1932. Even cigarette holders to smoke a cigarette in platinum and diamonds. Choker bow, so sexual. Look at that constellation of the Leo as a necklace to die for. Look at that. I mean, that's so groundbreaking for that. The burst of sun, the starburst as a brooch, and that kind of also pin on top of the head. The balance of these necklaces that are completely open, but they still stand on the body. The bracelets, the rings. And you know what the funny thing is? Look at those rings. The open rings. This is a brooch that you can put on your hair as well. The feather in platinum and diamonds. And that's it. that was kind of the showcase. There was a lovely female voice in French describing the collection in the original audio, but you had now me in English describing it to you. The fascinating thing about this collection is that only one piece survived all of those decades and epochs, because all of those other pieces of jewelry got lost, possibly Second World War. Maybe she sold them off. Somebody maybe stole them after she passed away in 1971. However, there's only one piece that remains. Let me show you now. Actually, before I show that to you, let me touch base on the 1932 perfume, because now you understand why I scented myself with 1932. That exhibition of that jewelry was launched and released in 1932. So Jacques Polge dedicated to this special occasion a fragrance. This fragrance was not released in 1932. The fragrance was released in the 10s. Let's get to the... I have reviewed this on my channel, so be sure to check out my review of 1932. However, I think it's appropriate to kind of touch base again for this special occasion. Les Exclusifs de Chanel. 1932 was launched in 2013. Jacques Polge is the nose behind it. What Chanel had to say about the perfume is, Chanel is launching yet another fragrance from the prestigious collection Les Exclusifs de Chanel. Chanel 1932 fragrance is accessible to wider public since early 2013. The inspiration for this creation lies in the first collection of the jewelry of this house that was presented in 1932. The composition is powdery, floral, with a focus on jasmine. It opens with fresh citrusy flavors that includes aldehydes, bergamot, and neroli. The heart is a heady floral composed of jasmine, rose, ylang-ylang, lilac, and carnation. The base is sweet, woody, and resinous with notes of vetiver, orris, sandalwood, opoponax, incense, vanilla, coumarin, ambrette, musk, and iralia molecule, which possesses the character of iris and violet. This is the eau de toilette that I am reviewing and talking about here. This perfume has since been reformulated and only available as a eau de parfum. Eau de toilette is no longer available. There is still, however, available in its original formulation, the pure perfume of 1932. So we got aldehydes, neroli, bergamot, jasmine, ylang-ylang, lilac, rose, carnation, orris root, musk, ambrette, musk mallow, vetiver, sandalwood, opoponax, vanilla, coumarin, incense. Wonderful combination of ingredients that, thanks to the aldehydes, do sparkle like diamonds in the opening notes. However, there's a sweetness to this fragrance that, to me personally, clashes with the concept of the platinum and diamond collection that Coco released in the 30s. Why did she decide all of a sudden to switch from creating... She was already relatively known by the 30s for her costume jewelry, the pompous opulent that she made with the Count Fulco di Verdura. He designed the famous Chanel cuffs that we know, the Byzantine and Maltese crosses. All of a sudden, she switched in the 30s to real jewelry for that one-time only collection. And we do know that we had, we already passed the Roaring 20s. As the 30s began, economical crises started growing. The Second World War was at the doorstep of the world, and of Europe first, and then the rest of the world was to follow, just a couple of years after the launch of this collection. Coco felt it. There was something in the air. And in fact, let me tell you what she actually... Let me cue in a photo and show you. Let me begin this other little journey with you as we're going down memory lane. So this was the official invitation for the exhibition, Bijoux de Diamant, créé par Chanel. So Coco Chanel designed this collection. Let me show you the next picture. And I'm going to read this text to you. This is the official presentation, her text that she wrote. In my profession, for this jewelry collection. In my profession, any means is legitimate, provided it is only used in the true spirit of fashion. I started creating costume jewelry because I felt that it was refreshingly free of arrogance during a period that tended towards ostentatious displays of luxury. This consideration faded into the background during the economic recession. So we are in the midst, in these 30s, of a recession. And interestingly enough, as we've witnessed recessions throughout the world in past decades, something similar happens with luxury houses. As a recession hits, luxury houses up their prices. They go even more luxe. Instead of kind of cheapening stuff down, they just expand into even more difficult to obtain territories as a means to fight back. It seems like an illogical step to do, but it always works for luxury. And in fact, Coco did it in the 30s. She said this consideration faded into the background during the economic recession, when in every sphere of life there emerged an instinctive desire for authenticity, and amusing trinkets were once again put into their proper perspective. If I have chosen diamonds, it is because they represent the greatest value in the smallest volume. And my love of things that glitter has inspired me to try to combine elegance and fashion through the medium of jewelry. Paris, 1932. The times we're living in right now, not only are we going through an economical crisis, but we're going also through a lockdown, for lack of a better word that we cannot use on YouTube. And this means that we have even more austerity and even more of an aesthetical need to recede towards, dare I say, a more conservative approach to aesthetics. And we see this in many fashion houses. Some, like Versace, cannot go there. They have to stay pompous and baroque if they want to have any chance at surviving as a brand. Even though, even Versace has been trying the past collections to tone it down in a way. Remember their Maze look that looks a little bit like Fendi or like Goya? That's their version of toning down. But for a house like Chanel to tone it down, I think their best choice in past years after Karl's passing was to choose Virginie Viard as artistic director, because she really echoes that simplicity of Coco Chanel, that kind of austere dryness that Coco had in her, especially in the 30s, which we see now repeating again in fashion today. So I'm going to read to you another quote that Coco Chanel said, which is always remove, never add, always take something away, never add something. We're going to keep that quote in mind as we move along through the next images. Here is a photo of some visitors of Coco's house in 1932. You can see the glass vitrine, the glass container, actually they called it crystal, behind which we have the wax bust with the platinum jewelry. Platinum, which is rarer than gold and fluctuates. Sometimes it's more expensive, sometimes it's less expensive than gold, but since platinum weighs much more than gold, in a smaller amount of space occupied, you get more weight of platinum, so it does end up costing more than gold. So let me show you the next picture. And interesting that she chose platinum, so innovative for the time. She chose not to go with gold, but to go with platinum, to then adorn the platinum with diamonds. Here is a pamphlet, magazine type of lookbook that showcases some of the busts adorned with the jewelry. Let me show you the next picture. Here we got the headband and the necklace. Also platinum with diamonds. Let me show you the next one. This is more difficult to see. This is a picture that was taken from, I think, a newspaper at the time. So it is also fascinating as a historical document to see despite the graininess of it, you have that kind of brooch moment on the bust here, and you have the feather, which has been remade by Chanel a couple of years ago, like 1-to-1 remake of it. However, not in platinum. They made it in white gold. And Chanel, the brand, kind of hides the fact. It's not so easy to find out that these were platinum pieces. They don't want to kind of say that because it's kind of easier for them to work with gold, because gold is much softer than platinum. So to remake these pieces in gold is easier than to make them in platinum. So the brand obviously, tries to kind of avoid talking about the fact that it was platinum. Let me show you the next one. This is gorgeous. This necklace, just the architecture of it and how it kind of just sits on the neck is just so timeless. It's like, how can you make anything after this? And Coco Chanel was very clear, she's like, this is, if I made jewelry, I would make this. And she made it, done. She never made it again. And this is so fascinating that even though this came out in 1932, still to this day, people are inspired by it. The house of Chanel is also always taking inspiration from it to further develop new pieces. I mean, it's insane what a visionary this woman was to create one collection and to be so strong enough in character to say, and that's it. That's what I want to say through jewelry. Take it or leave it. I'm not going to do another one. Freaking amazing. Let me show you the next image. That brooch and that kind of diadem moment at the top of the hat, but that brooch, that burst of sun, it's very Art Deco in a way. Of course, it's the abstraction of it. It's like a cubistic painting almost, but it's just divine. Quintessentially Chanel. This is Chanel, you guys. This is the DNA of Chanel. Next one. The choker necklace, this is called a ruban, which means ribbon in French. Ruban is a theme that Coco started back in the day. It is still to this day, the ruban concept is used by the House of Chanel to create jewelry and also costume jewelry. Let me show you the next one. Now, this little crown moment is to die for, because obviously these little platinum fringes adorned with diamonds, they kind of shift and move as you're walking around or dancing. I mean, what can we say? It's just gorgeous. It has a cinematographic effect. It has a quality to it that you just... Oh, Jack says in the chats, it is very brutalist. Yes, it is. It's in many ways. In many ways. The star necklace is a total inspiration for the Mugler logo, says Jesus. Well, Thierry Mugler knew who the best person was to get inspired by. Let's move on to the next one. This is a masterpiece of architecture for the body, to mold this necklace around the neck like that. It had a mechanism to kind of, it keeps itself closed. So it kind of leans on the neck and then it kind of closes itself. It hugs the neck as much as it can. But for it to stay this open and just kind of lay there, I mean, this is a master. This is like reduced to the minimal. Perhaps even more minimal than this would be if we stripped it away from all of its diamonds, which is something that I find very fascinating. Because as Coco said, always remove, never add. So if she was living in the times today, with the recession coming our way, plus the lockdown, she might have simplified this even further. Just food for thought. Let me show you the next one. This is the only piece that survives that collection. This is the only piece from that collection that is still in the Chanel archives. It is a star brooch in platinum with diamonds. And I took this photo myself from a ginormous book called Culture Chanel that I have in my collection from Abrams Editions. Let me show you the next image, which describes the material in several languages. The bottom one of the 3 paragraphs states Gabrielle Chanel, original Comète brooch, created by Mademoiselle Chanel for her exhibition Bijoux de Diamant. Platinum. Here you have it, black on white. Platinum set with 28 old mine-cut diamonds for a total weight of 7.8 carats. Collection Chanel, Paris. Photo by Didier Roy. Let me show you. That's it. That was the last photo on my list. Coco says, take away, don't add. And this made me think about what is the essence of Chanel. She loved gold when she plated things for costume jewelry. But when it came to jewelry, she chose platinum. So there are quite a few iconic DNA moments of Chanel's style. You know, we have the camellia. We have the chain at the hemline of the jackets, or the intertwined with leather chain as a handle of the bags. We have the 255 bag, another DNA moment of Chanel style. We have the number 5 perfume, another DNA moment of Chanel style. We have the 2-tone slingback. We have the tweed jacket. We have the little black dress. We have the jersey cardigans. But we never think about platinum when we think about Chanel. But in reality, the one time she made jewelry, she used platinum. So the gold is something that she harnessed stylistically more in the costume jewelry department. But when it came to jewelry, she didn't go for yellow gold. She went for platinum. So as I am a avid traditional collector of Chanel, and in many ways you could say I am in that respect, quite conservative when it comes to Chanel. I don't let all of these new designs pass so easily, whatever they churn out. I'm the first one to be like, this isn't Chanel though. You know, maybe I'm too conservative, but I love Chanel, the woman, and what she did creatively. What the brand Chanel is doing today, a lot of what they're doing today it's just not Coco Chanel. Okay, it has a Chanel logo on it, but it doesn't match her sense of style or aesthetic at all. The boy bag, the 19 bag, the Gabrielle bag, those are all Karl Lagerfeld's visions for Chanel, which is fine, to each their own. But, you know, it's not the essence for me. So when I started looking into Chanel and the conservative aspect of Chanel, the traditional aspects of Chanel style, I got into the camellias, I got into their tweeds, I got into their 255 bags, I got into the chains, I got into the cuffs, you know, another big symbol. I got into all of that. But then when I stumbled upon the 1932 collection for the first time ever in books many, many decades ago, I thought to myself, but Chanel doesn't really do that anymore. And when they do something, they do it in gold. So I went on my journey of researching, and then all of a sudden they did something in platinum. And when they did something in platinum is when I decided to start considering, how does this fit into my concept of Chanel? And let me tell you, it's been a long time coming, but it's here now. So let's unbox it together. It's a bag in a bag concept because there's a couple of things in here that I've kind of received quite a few of these as a present. So we got the Christmas camellias, in different sizes as well. But anyway, let's put these to the side. And let's get to the unboxing. Oh, that's so sweet. They gave me, hold on, first, an extra ribbon with the celestial. You see, we have the star constellation of the Leo, I guess, which is Coco's sign. And it is, okay, quite a long ribbon. Let's not open the whole thing. But this is really gorgeous. I have a wonderful, wonderful, very kind and sweet sales associate that I work with. And she knows that I love taking photos of these ribbons as a background. You know, I've just did on my, you could check out my Coco Chanel is in my house all spelled together Instagram profile. I did my own version of the Chanel Advent Calendar through my own photos. You know, I kind of to counter that travesty of a Advent calendar that the brand Chanel churned out this year. Anyway, you could go check out my Instagram profile. Coco Chanel is in my house all spelled together, dedicated to my Chanel collection. But then you can also check out Coco Chanel Privé, all spelled together, dedicated to the life of Coco Chanel, where you get to see all of these photos from the 1932 collection and many, 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 many more photos from her lifetime. The Chanel tissue paper. Okay, we got a really special little thing. Brockstar says, OMG, this is so awesome. Thank you. Ellen says, I'm so excited. Yeah, okay, so let me... It's a very, very special box. Very different from the ones that we're used to, right? Now, this piece, I first spoke to my sales associate about a year ago about, we looked into the options and then didn't hear anything back from her about it. Then 10 months ago, I went back in again and I said, hey, it's time. Can we order it? Can it be made? You know, there's also a sizing situation. She says, I can inquire. Obviously, they never have these there. You always have to order them. So, and then again, I never heard anything. And I like literally never heard from her again about this. We had contact about other things. And then just one day before Christmas, out of the blue, message comes with a photo saying it's here. I was like, wow, I wasn't expecting this soon. I mean, took almost a year, but anyway, oh, this is really tied up. Okay, let me take the camellia off. Can we put the camellia in the center here? Will it stick? Yeah, it'll stick to my hair. Perfect. Okay, I can zoom this in, I guess. This is a very sacred moment, I gotta say, you guys, because you know what I mean? Oh my gosh. Okay. So on the inside, we have a little hidden pouch, which let me get this one out before I forget, because later I'm going to forget. It has a little rubber band there to keep the pouch in place. It's a little stretchy band. And the pouch is, it's a pleather, you guys. I don't think this is leather. No, this is not leather. But it has a little zipper compartment. And inside it is very, very smooth and soft to store whatever we're going to unbox when we travel. Okay, let me zoom this in again. Now the back of it has this little pull tab, but the pull tab is important for the booklet. Now the booklet I'm going to show you a bit later. Ooh, you're going to see it before me, you guys, because it's facing you. Wait, hold on. Is it going to focus? Yeah. All right. There you go. A little Chanel pouch moment with a falling... Hold on, you guys. With a platinum ring, which I am going to now take off. Put it back on properly. Hold on, you guys, because it has an angle here. I know my Chanel. Let me tell you. Let me just open it just the right amount. There. This is how you position it at an angle so that it's lifted off of the... Okay? Now, it's like, you're like, what the hell? It's simple. Yeah, it's super simple. It comes with a little pillow. It has this little soft pillow as well. And this really chunky, heavy jewelry box without any logos on the outside, because when you are in that kind of haute couture territory, they don't plaster logos everywhere. So we got the ring in the biggest size of that exists. Of course, it didn't have it, so it had to be manufactured. So that to be manufactured took its time because they don't work with platinum often. They never have it readily available. So you can imagine they had a list of priorities they had to do, orders that they had to fulfill. And then finally, when it was the turn of this little baby, I got it. So I can wear it on these 3 fingers. The idea, however, was to have it here for now, but also can be worn on the middle finger. It's a little bit too big for here. I mean, I can, but it's not a wedding band. Now, this is considered bridal for them. So they do call it a ruban, which is the ribbon, which means to tie the knot. But it is platinum, not gold. Speaking of platinum, let me get to a little bit of information for you, historically speaking, about platinum. Which is quite fascinating to me. Let me cue in something special. This here is the molecule of platinum. Hold on, the bag is here now. It's a 3D rendition of the platinum molecule. Look at it go. Why is platinum quintessentially the DNA of Chanel, of Chanel's style? Let me give you a couple of statistics. Platinum is a chemical element with the symbol PT and atomic number 78. It is a dense, malleable, ductile, highly unreactive, precious, silverish white transition metal. Its name originates from Spanish platina, a diminutive of plata, which means silver, because when they first found it, they thought it was silver, but it's not. It's way more precious. The symbol for platinum is PT. So, engraved in this ring on the inside is the Chanel logo. We have the PT inscription, the purity of the metal, and then we have an authenticity code, which I cannot show you because we're defending the... We don't want that code to be stolen. Melting point for platinum is 1,768 degrees Celsius. Boiling point for platinum is 3,825 degrees Celsius. atomic number 78. It was discovered in 1735. It has 117 neutrons. Platinum atoms have 78 electrons and 78 protons. Thank you for subscribing, Ophelia. With 117 neutrons in the most abundant isotope, it is considered to be a precious metal along with silver and gold. Platinum is not a hard metal. Listen to this. It's not that hard. It is 4 to 4.5 on the MOHS scale of hardness. This means that it can be scratched by anything harder than it is. It can be scratched by a diamond because a diamond is almost a 10 on that scale. So platinum is a 4 from 4 to 4.5 MOH scale. Gold is almost half that. Gold is even softer. Gold is a 2.5. And gold has the hardness of our fingernails. Gold is relatively as soft as our fingernails. You can scratch a fingernail as easily as you can scratch gold. Not platinum. In fact, it's very dangerous to stack rings next to each other, platinum and gold, because platinum is double the hardness of gold, and it's going to shred gold with time. If you keep rubbing platinum against gold, gold is going to get shredded to bits. Which is the first element that shows us the DNA factor of Chanel's style. She was the same. You could rub on her, you could scratch her, you could attack her. She would always resist. She would always be the one, she would always be the platinum to whatever gold is coming to attack her. But here's the most magical twist of platinum, which to me symbolizes Chanel to a T. I was shocked when I learned this. Some of you who are watching maybe know this. If you scratch gold against a harder surface than gold is, it will leave a scratch in the gold. But also, some of the gold can rub off and remain attached to the harder surface. So you lose a bit of gold in the process. Platinum is virtually indestructible. Yes, it is soft, but guess what happens when you try to scratch platinum? Platinum does not leave a bit of itself left over as residue on the harder surface. It's almost as if it were alive, because platinum is so much more dense than gold. It's one of the most dense metals out there. What it does when you try to attack it, when you try to scratch it, when you try to push it, what it does is it kind of moves away. This is the freaking amazing thing. So you're trying to scratch away a part. You can't take anything off of it because the molecules are so dense close together, you can't separate them. So what happens to platinum with time, as it gets bumped and scratched, it, instead of bits of it falling off, which never happens, almost never, the circumstances under which you can destroy platinum are just so crazy and rare that it doesn't happen. Instead of bits of it falling off, it keeps shifting away. It keeps moving left and right. So it's like, it's as if it avoids the dent, it avoids the scratch. It's kind of like, dodging the attacks all the time, just like Coco Chanel would her whole life. So, with time, this shiny surface of a brand new ring, the more you use it, with time, it's going to become an opaque, dull color. Why? Because it keeps moving. It's alive. It's literally alive. It keeps shifting and moving and dodging scratches and surfaces. So with time, it will become from this kind of completely glossy landscape, it's going to turn into a mountainous landscape. And it will refract light differently. So with time, it's going to morph and evolve and live, just like a Polaroid picture, which is also alive because of all of the color pigments that are vibrating in it. So a Polaroid picture with time evolves, and so does platinum. Just like Coco, you keep attacking her, and she went through a lot of shit in her life, and towards the end of her life, she was still completely intact, just a bit more opaque. So, for her to have chosen platinum for that one and only collection that she made of jewelry tells us a lot more today, now that we know more about her life, now that we know a lot about this metal. Subconsciously, the choice that she made to choose platinum means so much more today, posthumously, than perhaps it could have meant back then when it was first released. Maybe she didn't even think that far. But platinum is such a symbol of Coco Chanel that I personally had to have in my collection Chanel's platinum. And then my research began, and the only piece that they make in platinum that is that stripped to the core, quintessentially Chanel, so simple, were these ruban rings. And then, of course, the size is the biggest size. They don't really have those. So it was a mess to get one. But all's well that ends well. Little Chanel miracle. Coco sent it my way right before Christmas. Anonymous Kicker says, I declare Dacob and Chanel married. Kind of it is, right? Yeah, I declare Dacob and Chanel married. Yeah, simple is more elegant. That is also so true. So this is why I said to you before, as I was reading to you the text here, what Coco herself said, always remove, never add. So I do believe that if she were making her jewelry collection today, she would strip them away from the diamonds and she would leave the essence, which is platinum. So when you strip everything down, you have to add platinum to this list of Chanel must-haves. The camellia, the 255 bag, the chain, the cuffs, number 5 perfume, the two-tone slingbacks, and platinum. So the inscription inside of the ring, it has its Chanel logo, the Chanel copyright. Then it has the product number. And then it has the authenticity number and the stamping for platinum and the purity, which is I think 950 as far as I can see here. But now let's get to this little booklet at the bottom of the container. And inside of this booklet, let me just see where is okay. Yeah, all right. So I have the signature of the boutique, the stamp of the boutique. I have the date of purchase. I have the individual authenticity code, which you cannot know. And then I have the model number. In the front, it's written in several languages. So I'm going to read to you what the certificate of authenticity says. It's a generic certificate of authenticity, meaning for several metals. So it says here, this piece of fine jewelry was created by Chanel and made at one of the most prestigious traditional jewelry workshops. At each step, it was crafted with the utmost care. We certify that this piece of Chanel fine jewelry is made either of 18 karat gold, 750 per mil, or platinum, 950, which is my case. Recommended care. In case of diamonds, they recommend. Diamonds are exceptionally hard. Do not keep diamond jewelry with other pieces. The latter could be scratched or damaged. Pearls, precious and delicates, require special care. Keep them separate from other jewelry. Always wipe them off with a soft cloth after wearing them. Do not expose pearls when you spray on perfume or hairspray. Chanel Fine Jewelry is sold exclusively at Chanel Fine Jewelry boutiques. The Chanel Fine Jewelry boutiques will be glad to advise you or handle repairs or other operations. Example, do a full clean, polish the gold, check the stone settings, or restring the pearls. Then they have also a guarantee for fine jewelry watches, which I do not care for because Chanel and watches, to me, that's Coco Chanel never designed a watch in her life. This is what the brand is doing for money, right? Um, and that's it. It's like, and also, Debbie says, "Congrats, Dacob. Thank you so much." Fatini says, "It's precious, Dacob. Enjoying you, baby." Says, "Jesus, thank you." So yeah, Christmas miracle, says Mr. Philip Fabulous. I'm telling you, it's not something that is going to swipe you off your feet if you don't know what it is. But if you know what it is and you know and respect the story behind it, then it's a must-have. Bottom line. Thank you so much for watching. Thumb up this video if you liked it. Subscribe to my channel. Let's go on a journey together. And until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Love you all. See you soon. Take care. Bye. So you guys, hold on, let me blend that out. All right, so life is only Daco could have made this moment so memorable. Daco and Coco forever. Thank you so much, Letty. Vanessa says, I had a ring of platinum and had resized, and where they worked on it, it became dark. It can become dark with certain chemicals if certain chemicals are used on it, but it doesn't become dark from hammering it or heating it up. Then there's some other alloy used in it. Then it had some coating or something on it that can be polished off, or I don't know. I don't know what the issue is, but usually it doesn't. It shouldn't turn black just like that unless it's not treated with some heavy chemicals. Hey Audrey, sorry can't really type much. I have family over. Hope you're having a lovely Christmas and can't wait to catch up. Thank you so much, Audrey. Merry Christmas to you too and to your family. For magic to work, put on middle finger, says Vanessa, right? I love this. Going to a mess. Little hello from Chanel. Coco sends her love. Oh man. All right, let me do a thumbnail time. Wait, let me take the ring off because obviously if we're gonna do the unboxing, we cannot have the ring on yet. I mean, right? This is so beautiful. I love the fact that it doesn't have a logo. Just saying. It's just the black and white as we know it, you know, the Chanel black and white. And it's all soft and padded, but there is no double C, no nothing. It's just like so stripped of any extras that it might have, which is to me, it's not leather though, it's pleather. Miri says, I love this type of lesson. Love simple jewelry too, by the way. I always go for simple and timeless pieces that I will use forever. That was the point. Yeah, that's an expensive FU, says Jack. And um, these, oh God, just swallowed them. These hairs are becoming impossible to deal with. Um, the these are stackable, but just gotta be careful. You don't buy the gold one with the platinum one. They don't like each other. The gold is going to be so effed up by the time you're done. The platinum is going to eat up the gold. So you can stack platinum on platinum. Which, I mean, if you order one a year, right? Because it takes them so long to manufacture these in your size and everything. Yeah, I mean, that would be kind of cool. Maybe. Let's see what the future brings. Not saying, never say never when it comes to platinum. I never say no to platinum, that's for sure, especially Chanel platinum. It's just the boom, the DNA of Coco. So let me do a thumbnail moment. I could keep the camellia on, I guess. It's not much that I have to do, really, thumbnail-wise. I mean... Hey, Aisha, happy birthday to Jesus, right? Jesus' birthday. Okay, let me do a little thumbnail moment. Clean the area here. And a little shocked moment. Okay, that was that. And then we need a Sex and the City moment. Was that purple background? I think so. Or was it blue? No, maybe it was blue background. Well, for Sex and the City, let's do a... We didn't really like the episode, so we're going to do a little bit of a... Like something like that. Are the pictures of the original Platinum Collection boxes are there? No, Jack. Oh, actually, yes, there is one, but it's not it's not the original packaging of the time. It is the packaging that they made for that one brooch that survived. And I don't have it here. I had it. I think I saved it on my computer instead of on the iPad. But it's a blue, it's like a dark blue velvet case, flat because it's for the brooch, so it's relatively flat. It opens up like this, just like this one, but it is a blue velvet. Oh, another thing I didn't say because the video was getting too long. I'm not this big jewelry person. I buy jewelry just really when there's a symbology behind it. And the only other ring in jewelry that I ever bought was this one. When I had my first job ever, it was so crazy. One summer at a summer job, and I spent the money on a ring. I worked all summer, and my mom was so angry. She's like, "What did you do?" I was like, "Well, this is my first summer job earning money." As I bought myself my own ring. Damiani, by the way, wonderful Italian brand. They're specialized, their jewelry brand, Damiani, and they're also specialized in blending white gold and yellow gold together. So I got this when I was a teenager. And since then, I never purchased high-end jewelry again. Costume jewelry, yes. Silver, yes. But we're talking. So, what is so fascinating to me, I wanted gold, white, yellow, and diamonds. That was my first step. And then, now, platinum. And these are the two things that I have. So, let me show you this one. This is a wonderful, wonderful ring. I still love it to bits. It's a bit smaller than the platinum one. Of course, I was also smaller, so I kind of grew into it. I can still put it on. I mean, this is a really... See, it has one diamond set in there. And look at the beauty of this ring, because... Why did I get it? Already back then, as a teenager, I was already very... Okay, let me zoom this in. I do not know why I keep zooming out. So, you can see here, it has that kind of more masculine corner edge, and then it has a very rounded, more feminine edge there. Super fascinating. It has white gold at the top, and then the white gold just kind of blends into yellow gold. And then it's yellow all around, and then it's like white gold at the tip again, just the tip, and then it has that little diamond there. So this particular ring, boy, with all these lights, the diamond really sparkles. It's a lot. But I used to kind of wear it here. I mean, I can still, but it's a little bit more tight now. Lockdown fat. But here, I mean, it's a little bit too big for here. So technically, yeah, I don't want to force it on. I mean, it can still fit here. But after it goes over the joint, then it would have more space back here. But so this was my kind of feminine masculine mix back then. Already back as a teenager, I was like, oh, I love this because it flows into both genders. And I remember in school, people were like, what the hell? I was like, well, it's a symbol. I was into this sort of symbology already from a very, very young age, and still the love of my life. I named this ring Dolly. Not because of Dolly Parton. I don't know why. I felt the name of this ring is Dolly. Of course, this is the Coco ring, so I guess we're going to call it Coco, right? The platinum one is Coco, so cute. And these are the two rings, like higher end jewelry. I mean, precious stones, not precious stones, what you might call it. Fine jewelry wise, these are the two rings, you know. I do have from Vivienne Westwood silver rings, but they do not fall under this category. For sure not. These are the two rings. So, you see what I mean? I'm not the type of person who's going to buy 5,000 of these. Now that I've kind of tasted the platinum, let me tell you something. This thing is double the density of gold. And even in this quantity, it's heavy. And I mean heavy. It looks like a small ring, but it's very Lord of the Rings. This is why I was hinting at the beginning of the live stream. I said, my precious, because I knew that the ring moment was coming. It's heavy. It's so bizarre. It's kind of really bizarre. We're used to lifting objects, and they all have you remember the weight of things. You kind of associate size to weight because you get used to it, right? But with this, you're not used to it, because when do we handle platinum? Almost never. But when you lift platinum, you're like, where the hell does the weight come from? It's so little. How can it be so heavy? It's almost like it has its own gravitational pull, and you feel it. The molecules are that dense and tight together that it's double the density of gold. And gold is heavy. But this, like this little ring, it's like holding a rock in my hand. It's so bizarre. And it does feel like an otherworldly experience because it makes you feel lighter. Because if something this little is so heavy, it makes you feel like, woo, like you're super light. So platinum is a really interesting experience all over. Like platinum jewelry is very, very fascinating. I'm hooked. Bottom line, I'm hooked. Yeah, I'm hooked. What can I tell you? Now, diamonds, of course, they're very hard, but their density isn't as dense as platinum. So diamond is not going to be as heavy. Uh, Platinum is one of the heaviest materials out there. Louis said, I got excited because I thought you called it Dolly because of Dolly Parton. No, I'm sad, says Louis. Aisha says gorgeous ring. Yeah, it's a symbology for me. And the fact that it's Coco, but on the outside you don't see it, but on the inside, you only know it's Chanel when you read the inside. Otherwise, nobody will ever know. Oh man, this is so amazing. My first piece of Chanel fine jewelry. And it had to be symbolic, And I told you guys on my Instagram, I said it's going to be a very symbolic unboxing. Don't expect the stars. But we did get the stars, right? So, okay, let me do a photo shoot. Not a photo shoot. Let me do the... Hold on, let me put the ring back in. If you like it, be sure to put a ring on it, right? Right? Hold on, you guys. I'm trying to position it. Oh, and this is a size 64. It's the biggest size they produce. It doesn't go bigger than that. Unfortunately, because otherwise you could wear it on your thumb as well. And because it's the biggest size and very rarely nobody ever wants it, they had to really put in an order, wait for the workshop to have the time to manufacture it. So it takes forever. But honestly, I prefer that type of buying because it's very thought out. You can't just impulse buy. You have to think it through, figure it out, order it, wait for it. Like there's a whole process, and it's so much better that way because you have something to look forward to. And I'm definitely more and more shifting into that direction, like old school type of buying stuff, pre-ordering. Things are more fitted. You buy way less because there's also more attention and time. But you don't take things for granted. That's what I want to say. When you do the fast fashion buying, you just jump in, buy a bunch of stuff, wear it twice, throw it away, done. You don't even think too much about it. And because you're used to the fact that things are affordable, you don't have to think about them. So you're like, I don't really like this piece so much, but whatever. It's kind of cute. Could wear once. And I don't like that way of thinking. I want to go into that thoughtful process of thinking things through, choosing really the stuff that you really love, looking forward to them, getting the things produced or waiting for them to be delivered. And then once they're there, you already bonded with them because there's so much time has passed before you actually got the piece that it does make a difference. It does make a difference also in the way that you start thinking about your future purchases because you start realizing how special it is to get something. And you don't take it for granted anymore. I have the feeling with a lot of the fast fashion, we just take stuff for granted. We don't respect things anymore. What Oscar Wilde said, today we know the price of everything and the value of nothing. And I agree with Oscar Wilde very much. And I'm trying to kind of regain that concept of knowing the value of something, not just the price. But in order for us to do so, I think we definitely have to change the way that we think about spending money, buying clothes, or whether it be a ring or whether it be a photo camera, I don't know, stationery, anything really, really understanding what you need, what you want, the things you need. But you got to be clear on the difference between wanting and needing. And the things that you want, well, you got to be clear about why you want them. Do you want them because some influencer is pushing them onto you? Or do you want them because they really fit your lifestyle, your style, your essence, your DNA, your stylistic DNA? I don't mean your genetical DNA. And if they do, then you're on the right path, because then you'll realize, okay, if something really suits me, I don't need much of it. It's like it satisfies you. Not that things satisfy you, and we tend to always try to fill a void by buying more and more and more. Of course, we're all victim of it, more or less. But there are some, when something is this thought through, it's satisfying. It's so satisfying. It's really satisfying, and it's so meaningful. And because it's so meaningful, there's much more respect there. And when there's respect, you don't need to replace it. And that's also something that we tend to do when we're fast buying and fast shopping. We're like, oh, let me buy something new again and again and again. Everything is replaceable, and everything has to be fast lived, because you don't respect anything. Same with online dating. You always think something better is around the corner. Well, things change when you actually think about something before you do it, and you plan it out a long time ahead. And when that respect is there, you don't have that need internally anymore to replace it with something better or with something else. It fulfills you. Does that make any sense? Erin, I loved their sterling silver jewelry. It's just that they stopped making it years ago. Years ago. I have, oh, not here. Oh, do I have it here? I know, it's in the other room. I have one of their sterling silver necklaces. Uh, necklaces, bracelets. Really, really tiny, tiny little one. Really cute one. And this 15 years ago, I think it was produced 15 years ago, they stopped producing silver. So now they just do white gold, they're beige gold, yellow gold, 18 karat, not 24. And then they do just a couple of things in platinum. And that's it. Of course, then they do diamonds, but diamonds, I have my one diamond I don't really need. I never needed, you see, this is the thing. When I was a teenager and I got this diamond ring, this was my diamond ring. And it still is to this day. I never bought another diamond. This was enough for me. It felt right. The reasons why I bought it were right. There was a symbology behind it, so there's respect behind it, and we're good. And I do believe that somebody who goes for these over-the-top, I mean, plaster 50,000 diamonds on a bracelet, diamond on the 5 rings I'm wearing, each one of them has to have 50 diamonds on him. Diamonds on my grills. Like that, to me, transcends style, and that just becomes like what I said at the beginning of this live stream, you know, the unboxing videos, which we see most of in America. My $40,000 haul at Louis, 150K haul at Hermes. I'm like, oh, okay, so wait, so it's a video about the money you spent. You're not making a video about the product that you actually bought, telling us why you bought it. No, you're actually making a video to tell us that you spent that amount of money. That's our society today. Kind of super lame and sad. Let me do a photo for Sex and the City. So we didn't like the episode, so I guess I'm going to be more like, oh, I'm going to be disappointed, right? Oh, thank you, Jack, for liking the speech. Yeah, maybe I can extract that and make that a separate video. Let me write that down. An extra video. Alrighty. Oh, about, yeah, cause, okay. All right, so, okay, how do we do this? Are we sad? Are we upset? What are we about Sex and the City? I do not know what sort of thumbnail to make for Sex and the City. Is it like more of a like, ugh? Is it like, oh my God, it's awful? Or is it more like, oh, we're kind of disappointed? Or is it more like, oh, Carrie, poor Carrie? Okay, let me do like me barfing. I don't know what to do. That's kind of like the ooh cringe moment, right? Yeah, meh was that episode, says Debbie, right? Sad there won't be a season 2, says I'm Blue. We don't know if there's going to be a season 2. A confused, crazy thumbnail for, and just like that. Right, Jack? I mean, oh, Dacob, I must see that sterling silver bracelet. I'm collecting these pieces. Yeah, it is really simple. It did have, this is the sad part, it did have, originally when I first got it, a little tiny Chanel tag flapping off of it. It fell off. The Chanel tag, now it's just a bracelet. It, because it's just so fragile and delicate. So, and I wear it a lot. So it just, a little tiny thing popped off. So, but that's okay. It's fine. Um, that one was a steal. So it was such a good price. It was such a good price. Yeah. Unlike this one. But then, yeah, Jane, it's met in the city. It really is. It, it really is. I don't know. Mm. Anyway, so, okay, so I should do a meh thumbnail. Um, Maybe a normal one as well, just in case. And that's it. So, you guys, hold on. How does this thing work? Like this. Okay, let me. This ring is so heavy. Has anyone? Well, yeah. Some of you said you had like platinum that you got kind of worked on. Um, has anybody? Has anybody here like worn platinum? Do you guys also, did you also feel like how heavier it is than anything else you've ever? I mean, proportionally speaking. I'm not saying this ring is heavier than this bottle of perfume because obviously it's not, but in such a tiny space, there's so much weight. Has anybody witnessed that before? It's so heavy. Does anybody have any experience with the weight of platinum? I wonder how it would be if I had a whole lingot of platinum, like how heavy. I'm sure it would be like super shocking because they're like relatively small, but then when you lift them, I'm sure it would be like, whoa, why is this so heavy? Morning in the city. Yeah, that's a good one, Jack. I mean, the episode was a travesty. I mean, honestly, like, I don't know what to tell you guys. I just thought that the episode was, it wasn't it. Maybe it has a magical quality about it too. Okay, Jack, interesting that you say that about the magical quality because I was doing a lot of research on platinum and it's a very interesting material, also utilized to combat diseases, also used to fight cancer. Like, there's a lot of purity and a lot of kind of clean concept of health connected to platinum, which is very, very fascinating to me. Almost like a protection shield, you wear it and you're like kind of more protected in a way. Um, Hold on, let me sit down. because I've been standing too long, you guys. It has like this force field. The snowman. It has this kind of like force field effect. I don't know. There's something about it that feels... How would you describe it? I don't know. Oh, wow. Why is it so heavy? That's what he's... Oh, my God, Louis. If platinum is so heavy and diamonds are really rocks, can you imagine the weight of that 1932 jewelry pieces? Okay, they were very heavy. But you also have to consider that back in the day, fabrics in general were also very thick and heavy. So when Coco showed that collection in winter, most of those pieces that you saw, when the wax mannequins did have garments on, they were either evening dresses or they had like jackets and furs and stoles surrounding their necks. Those were pieces that were winter and heavy. And fabrics back then were much heavier than they are today. So, in fact, from all the photos that we've seen, or also that video clip, like the jewelry pieces that were attached to garments, the garments weren't sagging because the fabrics were so thick. But if we were to put those platinum pieces onto our modern day thinner fabrics, they would tear. They would tear. They would break. Like they wouldn't be able to carry the weight. That would be definitely too heavy. Especially if you're carrying it for hours and hours and hours. And think about somebody having a whole collection. Like you have the necklace, you're wearing that headpiece, you're wearing the ring, the brooch. I mean, obviously that would be too much. Chanel would say, don't ever do that. That's way too much. One piece is enough. But the weight of all of that. Listen, I already have issues like with my hair. My hair is heavy. Having had short hair most of my life, now having such long hair, you underestimate how heavy this shit is. And you're carrying it on your head constantly. And it keeps getting longer and longer, so there's more and more of it. You can imagine how it is carrying something that heavy on top. Yeah, heavy fur coats, Jesus. Yes, yeah. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing, La Noel. There you go. Oh my God, you pierced the head of the snowman. Just finished my holiday dinner with my dad, says Paige. Back right in time for Bubbles with the Latin again. Oh my gosh. Well, I hope you had a wonderful dinner. Good night, Erin. Yeah, Jane, it has Chanel Gravity and Chanel Gravitas, to make it even more dramatic. It has the Gravitas, darling. So, Alina says, well, silver is antibacterial. True, and titanium is very strong. So I'm not surprised to hear that, but I want to learn more. Oof, read up on platinum. It's so fascinating. I watched a bunch of YouTube videos in preparation of this, like theories I read online. A lot of different information on platinum. There's some wacky videos out there, like I don't even know how that can be legal, but anyway, somebody has access to all of these corrosive materials, and this one YouTuber is making videos on how to destroy and burn certain things using acids, and I'm like, oh my God, girl, don't give people ideas. This should not be shown on YouTube, honestly, because oh, fun, let's melt platinum today with like caustic acid mixed with some other freaking acid that if you touch it, you're dead yourself. And I'm like, wow, okay. But yeah, there is an acid that can melt platinum. It's called aqua regia, again, from Latin. And it is a very, very, very powerful acid. Like, we're talking stuff that you don't, not only do you not want to, you don't want to come near it because it can kill you. And this guy just, happens to have it and uses it to show us how he melts platinum. And I'm like, oh my God, Don't give people ideas. There's a lot of crazy people out there. Don't give them ideas. I mean, you know what I mean? It's insane. Yeah, I had my banana. Thank you. Mr. Phillips says, girl, I always thought Coco said take one thing off because she wore as many ropes of pearls as Madonna did in the 80s, lol. Um, she, well, yes, but you have to be careful with the pearls because, do I have a photo of her? Um, she did wear the pearls, right? And she has pearl earrings. But with the pearls, you have to understand the strands of pearls are within this context of this jewelry are to be considered as one object, um, not several. So if she has three strands of pearls or five, as long as they're pearls, as long as we're not mixing 50 different styles of, well, we got a metal necklace, we got a pearl necklace, we got a plastic necklace, we got a tweed beaded neck, we got seashells necklace. Like, that's too much. But you keep it only on the pearls, and you got your sautoir, and you got your, five strands of pearls. Well, that's one piece, stylistically. So that's not over stuffing. You know what I mean? Just says you can easily find videos on how to make ricin from castor seeds. YouTube is wild. Yeah, YouTube is insane. I've had my fair share of being ignored, but hey, it gets easier each year. I'm learning to be less puppy-like. And Debbie. Debbie says, thanks, Alina. Hope you did. I don't do Christmas personally. Yeah, I mean, I did Christmas for you guys. I'm not a Christmas person either. So obviously when people say, Merry Christmas, of course I'm going to say Merry Christmas back, obviously, because it's important. I respect other people's beliefs and other people's traditions, obviously. So I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm not going to say Merry Christmas now because I don't celebrate it. Of course I'm going to say, well, Merry Christmas. It's okay. I mean, in my family, a part of my family used to celebrate or celebrates Christmas, so it's important to them, and that's okay. For me, it's like not. But anyway, I hope you've enjoyed this live stream, you guys. Yeah, Yuletide. 'Tis Yuletide, right? You can easily find. Oh yeah, I read that one. That type of shopping I look for. Aaron says, oh, Dacob, I forgot to say that I was creating a fashion and jewelry collection for Chanel in 2013. Oh, that's fabulous, Aaron. Thank you, Jack. It's been great. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. I mean, it was a little shorter than usual live stream. It was just a special last minute decision to do this because, it's important to spend time together in these troubled times. And oh wait, you corrected 2013 to 1932? Oh, Aaron, so you're also a vampire. You were alive in the 30s? Alina says, thanks, Dacob. Thank you, Alina. Thank you. Blonde and Chatty says, hi, everyone. Had to pop offline for a bit, but back now. Just in time for the goodbyes. So big round of applause to our mods who have been either napping or awake. Well, Jack has been with us from the beginning. Audrey popped in and out. And Debbie is there. I think Gary was busy with family, obviously. So thank you to all our mods for keeping us safe. This was a fun journey. I hope you had fun. I hope you've enjoyed. I hope to see you all next week for our New Year's Eve countdown to New Year's Eve, like 50 times in one live stream, because we're going to celebrate New Year's Eve in every part of the world with call-ins. So we're going to have a real party going on virtually. So I hope you're all going to join for the New Year's Eve live stream. And until then, just take it chill this week. Enjoy your time. Eat, digest, and keep eating. And, the numbers on YouTube are not the best at the moment. A lot of people are not really tuning in and watching. So I might lay a little bit low with the posting of the videos. So I might not do a video a day. Because really, it's dead at the moment. People are with their families and nobody's like sitting. Although it's so bizarre because like I'm the one who's like on YouTube. I mean, not just creating content, but I'm also like, oh, let me see what's up, So I kind of find the time for YouTube, but I know that a lot of people are either like traveling to the families for the holiday season or traveling after Christmas back to wherever they came from. So there's that kind of that time right before Christmas and that time right after Christmas where there's a hole. Not a lot of people watch YouTube, so like posting a video on those days is usually like, oh, it's like you missed an opportunity. Maybe it's a good video. It would have gotten more views if you posted it on a day where people are actually at home and have time to watch videos. So there's always that to consider. So just, we'll see. I'm definitely posting in just like that. The video is going to come out as an individual video. And of course, the unboxing of this little, this little baby. I'm really looking forward to this one turning opaque with time because I love when jewelry fades, when it becomes more dull. There's such a beauty to that. And in fact, my Damiani ring, now, as we know, as I explained in the video, was so fascinating. Platinum, we can't scratch parts of it off. With gold, you can. So this one, with time, I wore this to bits. And it's so scratched everywhere. It has such a life to it. And it's so beautiful now that it's become so scratched. It has such a... It's the scratches that added that extra layer of beauty. When something is like super new and shiny, it's not the same thing. You know what I mean? It's not the same thing as when it has lived. I love seeing it so shiny. I'm going to take pictures of it. I'm going to document it properly for my archives. Also going to post it on Instagram, right? But with time, as this one turns more, consumed, ooh, that's going to be delicious. Delicious. Thank you, Dacob, and thank you, Maud, says Paige. Happy holidays to the Fashion Bunker family. If you celebrate, if not, happy Saturday. And cheers to a great live stream. Thank you so much, Paige. Rhonda says, finally able to join the chats today, just in time for the goodbyes. Miri says, see you all next week. I'm fat this week, says Jack. Me too, doll. You and I together. Jesus left the building. New Year's Eve extravaganza, darling. Yes, everybody. Dress up if you want to. You don't have to. This is not going to be like Halloween in costume. But if you want to be all fabulous and glitzed up and drinking your champagne, be my guest. A1H says, not a Christmas person, but I like the spirit and spreading joyful message. So Merry Christmas all. Thank you. Thank you so much, A1H. JJ Diaries is laughing. Thank you for subscribing, the Oliver Masterson. Oh, it bounced off the head. That's so cute. How adorable is this little snowman? Can we just like acknowledge the cuteness and also the penguin deer, the penguin deer. I didn't expect to be online today. My CC88. Enjoy the holiday period. Thank you so much. Glad you had a nice time with your dad. Oh, but to Paige. Thank you, Dacob, for spending the holidays with us. Thank you so much, Picky Ricky, for also being together with us. So, you guys, that was our little extravaganza into the holiday season. Sobi says, happy holidays to all that celebrate. Thanks, Dacob, and I see you next weekend. See you next weekend, Sobi. Jam says, bye, everyone. Goodbye, my dears. Never forget to never give up on love. Subscribe. Share the love and the joy. And we're gonna rejoin forces next week as we say goodbye, 2021. It has been a real doozy. It has been a fucking doozy. And now it's time to geet. So here's looking at you, 2022. Just when you and just like that, when you thought that a year couldn't get any worse, then came 2022. Bye. Bye.